Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this video I'm going to show you billing management system project. You can use this project in the cafe shop for the billing purpose. This one is a window based application project. So in this I'm using Netbeans ID, Mysql database and JFrame. Let me run this file. And I'm also going to create videos on this, that how I just created this project. So stay tuned with us and please hit like and subscribe my channel. This one is our login page. Here you can see the two text fields, and the first one is for the username and another one is for the password. I just set the username as BMS and the password is admin. When we enter incorrect username and password, it will show a pop-up message for the incorrect username and password. Let me write the incorrect VM, and here I'm just writing admin. Let me show the password. When you click on this checkbox, it will display the password. Like the username is incorrect. When we try to log in, it will display the message incorrect username or password. Okay, let me click on, and here I'm just writing S, and let me click on login. Move to the home page. This one is our home page. Here you can see only one button, but when you click on this button, it will make visible so many buttons one by one. You can say that I am using animation. No, I am just slowing the thread. I will explain you each and everything in my upcoming videos, that how I just created this project. Okay, so this one is my is the new buyer details. Here you can see the new buyer. The first thing is, the first you have to take the name of that user, like buyer. You can say the name I'm just taking is Amit. We are taking Amit. Okay, and the contact number I'm just taking here 45678900123. Okay, and here I'm taking Amit at the rate gmail.com. Okay, uh, and the address I'm taking Greater Noida. Okay, u.uup dot sorry India. Okay, there is also a section of gender. I'm just taking the gender section, like the some products is only for the females. So if we want to new level to send some message for that region, we just take this section. Okay, let me click on save. It will show a pop-up message successfully updated. When we click on this page get refreshed and you can enter new details of the new buyer. Okay, now close this. Like you also want to update details of some buyer, like they want to change the user contact number, you can email and anything, then here you can change the details. Like I already registered the Amit Kumar, you can see searched. Like here I'm just writing Kumar Singh, I'm changing, and here I'm just writing Amit X31. Okay, I'm just saving it. Save. You get a successfully updated message. When we click on OK, you can see, and there's like we enter the incorrect contact number and search. It will show a pop-up message. Contact number does not exist. Okay. When we click on OK, there's also a button of refresh. You can see here. When we click on this, it will refresh our page. Now, let me close this. And the next is buyer details. Here you can see the all the details of buyers. Here you can see that Saurav, Gaurav, Amit, Sumit, Amit Kumar Singh. I just registered this Amit X31. You can see the name has updated, and all you can see the details. Gender you can see male, 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 all. And there's also a print button. Like you want to get the details, like for the wires to update for something. So, and you can click on the print. It will open a print option. From there you can print that. Here you can see that Microsoft OneWorks, and you can see page setup. You can change to the portrait, to the landscape and reverse landscape. In this way you can print this. Okay, and when I click on print, it started printing, so I'm just canceling it and close it. Now you also want to delete some buyers. So for that, here you just need to enter the number. Okay, let me click on search. You can see that Amit Kumar Singh and the contact number. And after, when we click on search, you cannot change the contact number. So for in that case, you just need to click on reset. You can see changes. Now let me write this again. Okay, let me click on search. Now I just want to delete this detail of this user, so I'm just clicking on delete. It's asked because we are deleting. That's so it's asked, do you really want to delete? When we click on yes, when we click on no, it will not do anything. When we click on yes, it refreshes that page, and again we are writing that same contact number and click on search. You can contact number does not exist. So in this way you can handle any buyer. Okay, in this 4 buttons you can handle any buyer, like, and this one is our new product. Whenever the new product arrive, there's a get an option to add new product, like I'm adding addy. I'm just entering the rate 449, I guess, right? And running shoes, we are taking the description and activation status. I will explain you at the billing section why we use this activation status. Okay, when we click on save, it will update in our database. When we click on OK, and here you can see the product ID also, it will changes to the 12. Let me click on OK. You can see it changes to the 12, and like we enter something, and when we click on reset, it also remove all the details, but you can see the product ID is still 12 because it's coming from our database. Okay, that's why it's not increases when we refresh this. Let me close this. After that, this one is update product. Like you want to increase the price, you can want to reduce price. For that we can use product. You want to change the name of that product, like I already registered 12 ID. You can see product ID does not exist. Okay, let me enter 11. Here you can see that ID I already registered, like I just want to change this to the 500. Update, let me click on update. Successfully updated. Let me click 11 again. Let me search. You can see ID 500 running status active. Activated means it will display in our billing section. If we set here no, it will not display at the billing section. Okay, I will explain you in the billing section part. Now, the next is product details. When we click on product details, it will display all the product details, like the one, two. You can see all the details. Like the first one is table length. The rate is 350 You can see the description, activation status, and all you can see. Let me deactivate one product. Like we are deactivating this, and here I'm just writing no. Okay, let me update. Successfully updated. Let me close this. Now here you see that the product details. Here you can see the product ID 11, active status is no, and in the others you can see the yes and all for others. Okay, let me close this. Now the next is our delete product. Let me click on this. Now I just want to delete the product number 11. Let me search this. You can see all the details of that product, and when we click on delete, you can see a pop-up message with the confirmation that do you really want to delete. When we click on no, it will not delete, or you can say that it will not affect our database. When we click on yes, it will deleted. Okay, let me check it again. The product ID, you can see that product ID does not exist. Okay, and there is also a reset button. When you click on this, it will clear all the fields in this JFrame. This 4 buttons is all about product, how to handle all. Then you can add new product, update product details. Here you can see, and at last the delete product. Now the main part of this project is billing. Let me, before open this, first let me show you. Here you can see the drive D is empty. When bill will generated, it will store here. Okay, so let's start. Let me click on billing. Now, the first thing, you can search any wire by their name. I just enter CG, and I am just pressing the button here, enter. You can see all the details of that user. You can see here contact number, email address, and you can see the address. Okay, and let me change this. Let me change to the S. You can see still you can see the details of the contact number, email address, and all. Now you can also search any buyer by their name. 1 2 3 I'm entering here. You can see, let me change the detail to 0 and enter. Here you can see that the details, name of the buyer will also change, email address change, address also get maybe change. Okay, now we want to add some product. So for that I'm just clicking one and entering, searching the first product, and there is also option to change the product quantity. So here I'm changing to the quantity 2, clicking on add. In this table you can see all the details of that product by the buyer. Okay, you can see the table name, description, rate. Here you can see the quantity, and here you can the total, subtotal you can say that. Let me add more products. Here you can say 2, enter. Here you can see that. Let me increase this to the 5, and when we click on add, the total get increases, and in this table one more row is added. Let me click on this. Here you can see that Adidas shoes. Here you can see the quantity 5, 8,000 price. Here you can see that total. Okay, so in this way you can add the new product in this table. Okay, like a paid amount, the buyer giving the admin, or you can see the user, the 9,000 rupees. Then here you can see the return amount has been calculated 310. Okay, now we have to generate a bill. So for that you just need to click on save. You can see bill generated. Let me, okay, you can see it all get reset. Let me close this. Now I'm going to the drive E. Here you can see that the Saurabh Kumar, you can see date also. There is a PDF, or you can say that bill has been generated. Let me open this. Okay, okay. Here you can see the details. BTech days billing management system. Here you can see, write the name of your shop. After that you can add the contact number. After contact number you can also add the address and all, whatever you want you can add here. Okay, I will explain you in the videos, upcoming videos. And here you can see the date and time of the bill generation time. Okay, and here you can see the buyer details. You can see the name Saurabh Kumar, contact number, email address. So you can see that, and after that you can see the details of the product that by the buyer. You can see the table lamp rate, you can see the quantity, subtotal, and the shoes. You can see all the details, and here you can see the total amount 8,690, and the paid amount you can see 9,000, and the return amount you can see 310. And at last you can write any message whatever you want, and you can see this one is our final bill has been generated. Okay, let me cut this. Now again moving to this section, and I just said you that I will explain you the activation concept. Okay, so here you can, like, I just entered the search the one. Okay, so you can see the activate is yes. When I sit here no and update successfully, then this will not visible in our product ID section. Let me click on one. I'm entering the pressing the button, but still I'm not able to get the details, product name, rate, quantity, and description, because this one is not activated. When let me again change to the activated. Here I'm setting yes. Okay, update successfully updated. Okay, let me close this. Moving to the billing section. First I search for the product ID. After that I'm just searching for one. Here you can see the details of the product ID 1. You can see the rate and all, and all. And the next button is for logout. When we click on this, it will ask to, do you really want to log it? When we click on yes, it will move to the first login page, and there is a close button. You can see we can also click on that to close this application. Let me click on logout, and here you can see there is a close button. When we click on this will ask, do you really want to close? You can just click on yes, it will close your application. Okay, so this is all about my billing management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel, and I am also going to make more videos on this, how I just created this project. So stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. This one is my first video after the demonstration of billing management system project. In this video I am going to show you this part, login part, how to create this login part of my project. So let's start. Let me close this. Now the first thing is, first we need to create a new project. So I'm just clicking on new project, and here I'm selecting Java application and clicking on next, and here renaming it as billing management system. Okay, clicking on finish. Okay, it's loading. It will take few seconds to create. Let me close this. Now you can see here the billing management system project has been created. Now first thing is, first we need to create a new JFrame for this JFrame form, and here I'm writing the name login, clicking on finish. This one is a window based application, that's why I'm using that's why I'm not using forget password and all. Okay, now here I'm just setting to the 1366 comma 768. Click on. Now we need to insert level here, level 1. First we are inserting here we are changing to the username, and the another level is for, okay, it gets changes automatically, not a problem. Right, again user name, we are taking password. After that we need two fields. The first one is text field, and the next one is we are using password field. Okay, now let me increase the size of to 200. We are taking, okay, we are taking to the 200. Let me read text, remove this. Let me read text and remove this. Now we need two buttons here. Okay, we also need a checkbox here to hide and show the password. Let me read this text, and here I'm writing show password. Okay, after this we need two buttons here. The first button is for the login, and another button is for close this application. Let me rename this close. Okay, and let me rename this login. Okay, now let me increase the size to bold 14, making it as bold 14 here. Clicking on OK, close this, making it as bold 14. Right click on this properties, bold 14, OK, close. One by one we are doing, changing the font, you can say, making it as bold 14. And for the buttons we are also doing the same. Right click on this properties, making it as bold 14. Now we also want to insert icons for particular for this login and close button. I will so I'm just copying you. I'm using this icon in my project, so if you need this icon, just go to the description, and there's, I already provided a link, you can download from there. So I'm just copying this all icons directly to our project, because I'm going to use this in every pages. Okay, let me click on paste here, paste. You can see all images is copied here. You can see one by one. Now the first we are inserting an icon for the login. Okay, here I'm searching login. Okay, let me close this and start it again, save, so that it can, it's able to load it. Now right click on this properties, and here I'm searching login png. Okay, selected, close this. Now for the close we are using close icon close.png, but close application png we are using. Where it is, let me search, let me check the name. This one, close JFrame. Okay, close JFrame, here you can see that. Let me close this. Now we also need a GIF here. Okay, login GIF. You can say here, or you can say the animation, because text is increasing the size and decreasing size. Okay, login any, the name of that. Okay, you can see login. Let me remove the name of this. Okay, now we have to insert the image in the background of this. So for that we just need to right click on this, move to the set layout, and we have to change to the absolute layout. Let me click on this. You can see, and now we need a level here again. Right click on this, go to the properties, and here I'm just setting the and here the login background. You can see PNG images here. Okay, let me close this. Now let me resize this to this size. Okay, let me minimize this all, because of our form part has been completed. Okay, the first thing is we moving to the login here. Okay, after that select this all one by one. Okay, let me move a little bit here. Okay, I can move this. Now you can see our login page has been created. Now we have to write the code for the backend. Okay, so for that first we are moving to this close button. Okay, let me move to the close, and here I just have to write int a is equals to j option pan dot show message pan dot show confirm dialog. Okay, here we are confirming that do you really want to exit or not. So for that we are showing a message here, do you really want to close application. Okay, after that we are setting the header select. Okay, and we are also have to set the option j option pan dot show. Okay, so after that dot yes, no option in it. Okay, and after that if user selected yes, it means that a value should get 0. So in that condition we have to close the application. So for that we are writing system dot exit. Here I'm writing 0. Okay, so let me run this and I will show you. Okay, here you can see that. Okay, this one is not get full screen. Okay, I will do it. Okay, now you can see here this login, you can see this image is changing because this one is a GIF, and here you can see that when we click on close button you can see do you really want to close. When we click on yes, it will close. Okay, now first let me change let me make it full screen for that, and also remove close and minimize button from this form. So decrease the size of this. Okay, and here in this form you have to click on properties, and here you have just moved to the undecoded. Here you can see that undecoded. Okay, undecoded, and just need to close and resize it again. Okay, and save it and run it again. It will be full screen, and close and close and mean you can see all the buttons are removed and this one is running in the full screen. Let me close this. Now we have to write the codes to for here. Let me move to the here login. So for that we are clicking on login action, we are moving to, and here we have to write if j text field 1 dot get text dot equals, here I am using equals here code. Okay, and here I'm writing mbms as username should be bms, and j password password field 1 dot get txt, okay, dot equals, and this should be admin I'm taking. You can change it by yourself, okay, whatever you want to you can set here, not a problem. Now we have to set the visuals. So for that, first we are going to create a new JFrame. That one is our home JFrame. When logging successful, then it will move to the home page, this one page, okay. And here just try to set visual. We are setting this visual to the false, and our new visual is home. Here I'm setting, and dot set visual we are setting to the true, okay. If if the username and password is incorrect, for that we are showing a message show. We are using G option pan, okay, and here I'm just using displaying the message that incorrect user name or password, okay, password, okay. And after that we also need to work on show password. When we click on this checkbox, okay, then it will show our password. So for that, just move to the checkbox action, okay, and here we have to write if J checkbox is selected, it means we have to display the password, okay. So for that, J password field dot set echo char, here you can see that, and in that we have to write char, and here just need to write 0 in it, and in else condition J password dot set echo, and echo char, here you can see that, and in this we have to just write this asterisk sign, okay. Now our backend is also completed, so let me run this file. The first thing is when we enter incorrect username or password, it will show a pop-up message. So let me write BMM. I'm writing the username, the password, we are admin, and when we click on show password, it will display. You can see that, and here I'm just writing one. You can see show password is also working. Let me click on login. You can see there is a pop-up message incorrect username or password. Let me click on OK, and let me change to the admin, okay, and let me hide this. When we click on this, you can see hidden and BMS, okay. When we click on login, it will move to the home page. Let me click on this. You can see a new form has been created, okay. So this is all about the login page. In the next video I will show you about the home page. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created this login part of my billing management system project, and when we click on login, it will move to our home page. So in this video, I'm going to design for this home page. So let me move to the home page here. Now, the first thing, we are going to increase the size, or you can see first going to properties, and we are setting min max. The size of this is to 1363 1366, and the height we are setting to 768, okay, for min or max, because when we insert buttons it will resize by automatically, so that's why we are setting this, okay. And we are also setting the preferred size is also 1366 comma 768. Now one by one we are going to insert buttons here. Now the first button we are inserting here, that one is for, I'm using icon here. Actually I am just provided you link to download this icon. Just go to description and check out the link and you can download these icons, okay. So here we are have to control icon in it, control icon you can see, okay. Let me edit this text, remove this, and here just I set here, okay. Now we need another button here, button 2. Let me go to the properties, searching for the icon new buyer. Okay, let me search new buyer here. You can see that. Let me close this, edit text. Okay, and here I just check here. Now for the next button we are taking another button here, and for next we have to choose update buyer. You can see for the every button I just provided an icon. So if you need this icon, just go to description and download it. Okay, properties. After that, buyer details. Okay, where you are wire details. Okay, let me close this. Edit this text. Remove that. And here I'm just set here. Okay, one by one we are inserting for each button. Okay, the first thing. Okay, after that we have to delete. You have to take for the delete. Go to the properties. Select the icon for delete buyer. Delete buyer. Okay, you need to search for it. Delete buyer. You can see that. Just close this. Let me read this text. Remove this. Okay, this one is our next button. And after that we need another button. That one is for new product. Okay, let me search new product. Okay, let me move to the downward. Here you can see that png. Let me close this. Edit text. In the same way we are also inserting for others. Okay, so one by one we are inserting button 7, and this one is for update product. Okay, update product. You can see that. Let me close this. Edit text. Remove this here. After that, okay, update. After that, product details button. The next button we are taking, going to the properties, and for this one is button for product details. Product details. Okay, let me search it by self. Product details. Okay, let me check out the name here, where it is detail products. Okay, the name is detail products, that's why we are getting not able to search details product. Okay, let me close this. Edit text. Remove this, and here I just placing the button, and we are taking another button here, and this one is for the delete product. Okay, let me search delete product. Okay, delete product. Okay, you can see that. Let me read the text. Remove this, and here I'm just placing this button again. And the next button is for the billing. This one is the main part of our project. So billing. Okay, billing. Okay, now let me close this. Edit this text. Remove this. Okay, the next button is for logout. Let me search for this. Log out. Okay, png image. Every image is png, the format. Okay, and the last button is for the close this application. Close application. Okay, let me check out the name. Achha, close. That one is okay. This one is just a close. Okay, Let me read this text and remove this. Okay, and now we have to insert the name of each one. So for that we are taking a label here. Okay, we read this text. The first one is new buyer. Okay, and the next label is for update buyer. Okay, one by one we are going to write for the each. Okay, after that new buyer, the next one is for buyer details. Okay, and the next button is for de delete buyer. Wire. Okay, let me increase the size of this to make it bold 14. Right click on this, properties, making it as bold 14. Okay, close this. Okay, this one is size should not be changed. This. Okay, now for this we are taking another label, and this one is for the new product, and next label is for, okay, it's deleted, new product. Let me write it again, new product, and the next label is for the update product. Okay, and the next button is for product details, and the next one is for delete this text and delete. Okay, delete product. Okay, and the next button is, the label is for edit text billing. Okay, let me move it to the center, and the next button is for log out. Okay, and the last button is for close application. Okay, now we have to increase the size of all the labels. We are making it as bold 14. Right click on this, go to the properties, making it as bold 14. Okay, sizes look like increases. Okay, we need to set it to the 1366. No, it's not. Okay, let me do this so that it could work. Okay, let me decrease the size little bit. Okay, making it as bold 12 so that it will fit in our screen. Okay, we are taking, let me select it, new product and all. We are making it bold 12. Bold 12. Okay, just close this. 1366 768, and for this we are also decreasing the size of this. Right click on this, properties, and making it as bold 12. Okay, not a problem. Now you can see this one buttons are all are created. Now we have to change the set layout to the absolute layout. Okay, After that, we are going to insert a label here and right click on this, going to the properties, and here I'm just setting the home PNG image in the background of this. Okay, you can see our form has been created, and after that you need to also delete the label name. You can see here label name, here you can see that, just delete this, otherwise it will add it. Okay, you can see our front end has been completed. First we are writing the codes to logout and for the exit application. Okay, now for the logout we have to move here. First I'm writing int a equals to j option pan dot show confirmation dialog. Okay, here just setting null, and after that we are writing the message, do you really want to close? Okay, we are writing for the logout, so that's why we are here to write really want to log out. Okay, after that comma, and after that we have to write the select. We are writing at the header, for the header, and after that we also need to give the options, j options, uh, yes or no. So for that yes or no option we are setting. Okay, after that if a is equals to 0, it means that the user selected yes. So in that case you have to set the visible false. Okay, set visible false, and we have to set the new visible. We are taking the login page, set visible true. This one is now we have to write the codes for the close. Let me go to the close part, and we are just need to copy this code in this part. Just copy it and paste it here, and here you just need to change this. Here you have to just write system dot exit. Okay, the use of system or data exist is to close this application, because whenever this code is executed it will stop our JVM. Okay, or you can say shut down our JVM, that's why it get closes. Now let me run this. Here you can see that our form has been created. Okay, but it's not working when we click on this. I will show you how it works. When we click on button, it will display all the buttons one by one, and we also need to remove this close min max button from our form. So for that you just need to go here, and just you need to click on the form, not on the image properties, and here you just need to click on here on decoded. Okay, and close this and resize it again, this image. Okay, now save it. Let me run this again. You can see our this one is running in our full form. Let me click on logout. Clicking on logout, yes, you can see it will move to our page, this page, login page. Let me close this application. Now we have to write the codes one to load this button one by one. So for that, first we need to right click on this. We have to move to the event, and in the event section you have to move to the mouse click. Okay, first you have to click the mouse click. You can see that. After that, for the every button you have to go to the event, and for next button just follow this correctly, otherwise you get error. For the next button you have to move to the component show. Okay, for the next button in the same way we are also going to for the all button component show. You can see one by one. Okay, you can see that first mouse click, second J component show, after that the J button component show. After one by one we are going to do for the every button. Okay, component show. Okay, in the same way we are going to do for the others. Okay, we have to move to the component show, and one by one we are going to do for the all component show. After that we have to code. I will explain you. First we need to follow this. Okay, let me, for the product we are going for the component show. Okay, one by one we are doing this for all button. Okay, component show. Again move to the design. Again here we are going to component. Okay, component show. And for the logout, the last, you can say that in the logout you just have to go to the component show. You don't have to go to the for the close button. You have to don't need to go on component show for the close button. Okay, now here you can see that for the every button there is a component show has been created, and for the button one there is a mouse click event has been generated. Now we have to write one by one. So first we are taking a variable here. Here you are just taking a variable public int z equals to 0. We are taking a variable here. After that we are in here we are setting all the buttons and variables visibility. We are hiding the visibility. Okay, setting visible, we are setting visible. Okay, visible we are setting false. Okay, false. Let me write this. We have 2 3 4 5. Okay, let me rename this 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. After that let me check out the more buttons we have. Button okay, 11. For 11 we are also setting visibles false. Okay, and for 12 we are doing this, and there's a third, I guess no, 13. Okay, this one is not. So in the same way we are also doing for the label. We having 12 label here. Set visible, we are hiding this all the, whenever it loaded it will get hided. Okay, so we have to write for 3. Okay, let me hide all the buttons. Okay, you can say label button, we already hided that. 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, 8. 4 more. 8 9 10. Okay, 11. Maybe there's a one more button. Okay, for 12 set visible false. Okay, no, we are not setting the visible 12. Okay, because this one is our background image. Okay, you can see, go to the properties here, you can see that the label is 12. We are setting is a background, that's why we are not taking the label 12. Okay, now after hiding or setting to the visible to the false, first we need to do is we have to write to the mouse click event. Okay, so where is our mouse click? You can see that the mouse click event, and in this you have to write if z is equals to 0, then you have to write try. In this we have to write try catch. Okay, catch event. Okay, exception, any exception generated it will catch. Okay, the try catch. In try we have to write thread. We are sleeping the thread for few seconds, that's why it's load that's why button look like they are loading in after few seconds. Okay, 250 we are writing here. and we are just displaying the button 2 dot set visible true here. Okay, true. And after that we are setting the visible label 1 dot set visible true. Okay, now here you can see that this one is just we if z is equals to 0, then it just loaded the button 1. Okay, just visible. And if in the else condition we need to copy this like when again the button is clicked on that, it should be hidden. Okay, so in that case we're just writing here the same. Okay, and here we are just setting to the z equals to 0. Okay, Uh, here you can see that when z equal to 0, we are displaying one button. Okay, one button only. Okay, and it will visible our second button. Okay, and when button is clicked again, then all the button visible are getting false, and we are setting z equals to 0. Okay, after that we just copy this part of the code, and the second button is visible. Now we are going to write the code in the J button component show. Here we are writing the code here. Let me write this, and here I'm just writing the button number 3 and label number 2. Okay, in the same way we are writing for the other next button one by one. And here I just writing for, here I'm writing for button 4, and here I'm just 2. Okay, no, just let me check it again. This 4 2. Okay, yeah, correct. Here we have to write 3. Okay, let me run this, can get something to understand. Let me run this file. When we click on this button, you can see one by one only 3 buttons is visible. Okay, so let me close this application first. After that, you're not having exit button in it, that's why you close this. So let me copy this code here for the button 4. Here I'm writing 5, and for the label I am just writing here 4. Okay, the same way we are writing for the button is 5, and the label is, sorry, button is 6 and the label is 5. Okay, the same way we are writing for the every button. Here I'm just setting to the 7 and the label is 6. Okay, and for the next we are writing here 7 as 8, and this one is 7. And for the 8 button, 8 in the 8 button component show we are writing here 9, and here just write 8. Okay, here you can see thread.sleep. Here is a millisecond is written 250. You can also increase and decrease this so that the loading time get increases or decreases. Okay, and this one is 9 and 8. Okay, after that we have to write for 10 button, and the label is 9. Okay, the same way we are writing for 11 button, and the label is 10. At last we are writing here, at last we are writing here 250. Here we are writing for the button 12 and the label is 11. And here you have to write one more thing. Make sure you write, otherwise you are not able to click button will work. Z equals to 1. Here we setting that Z equal to 1. If here not set Z equal to 1, it will not loading. Okay, when you just click on that, and it just display all the button, and when you again click on it, it will not hidden. Okay, so let me run this. Let me click on this button. You can see one by one it loaded. When we again click on this button, you can see all button get invisible. You cannot see that. Let me click on again. You can see one by one it get loaded. You can also increase and decrease the time of this loading. Okay, so this is all about my home page. I hope you guys like this video, and in the next video I'm going to create for new buyer part. When we click on this, it will open a new JFrame, and there you can enter the details of the new buyer and you can save into our database. So this is all about our homepage. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created this home page. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for this new buyer part. Okay. So let us start. Let me close this application. Now we have to create a new JFrame here. So for that, we are creating a new JFrame. Right click on this new JFrame, and here we are renaming it as new buyer. Click on finish. Okay. Now we are resizing it to 600 and 450. Okay. Now first we are inserting a label here and going to properties, and here I'm searching for new buyer GIF. Here you can see that, and let me delete the label name. Okay. I already provided link in the description. You can go and download this image and all. Okay. Now we are inserting another label here. Then I'm inserting an icon. The icon is new buyer. Okay, new buyer PNG image. Let me close this. Let me read this text. Remove this. Okay. Now it looks good. Now we need a separator here. So for that we are moving to swing menu. Here you can see that. Now we are inserting a separator here. Okay. Now we have to insert labels for the name, another label for contact number, and the next label is for email. Okay, email, and the next one is for the address. Okay, and the last one is we are taking gender. Okay, let me read this text. Gender. Okay, now we need here fields. So here you can see the first field we are taking, and we are resizing it to 250, and one by one we are taking 3 more fields here. 1, 2, total 4. Okay, and for gender we are taking here combo box. Okay, not a problem. Just let me make this equal. Okay, one by one. Now we are increasing the size of this fields. Right click on this, going to the properties. Here I'm making it back. It is bold 14. Okay, let me close this. Now for the name, contact number, email, address, and gender, we are also making it as bold 14. Making it as bold 14. Okay, close. Now let me little bit move this to the right side. Okay, Now first we are editing this text. We also need to enter the placeholder. For that, enter name. Okay, first one. And the next one is contact. Enter contact number. Enter contact number. Okay. And for the email address, we are taking enter email. Okay. And for the address, we are taking enter address placeholder. This our placeholder. Okay. I will explain you how it will work. We have to code for this placeholder. Okay, not a problem. I will show you. Mail p mail. Okay, and others. Okay, now clicking on OK. Let me close this. Now here we also need to change the color of this. So right clicking on this, going to the properties, we are changing the foreground. Okay, here we are setting to this one. You can see 153 153 153. Okay, just clicking on OK, close this. You can see now here we need a separator. Moving to the menu here, increasing size to this. Okay, now here we need three buttons. The first button is for the save, next button is for reset, and the last button is for close. Okay, one by one, let me edit this. Edit, save, edit text, reset, and the last is close this. Okay, now one by one, first we are increasing the size of this. We are making it as bold 14. Bold 14. Okay, let me close this. One by one we are inserting icon for these buttons. So first one is for the save, clicking on OK. Let me close this. And for reset, we are also selecting reset button here. Okay, reset button selected. And for the close, we are also selecting close. I guess close. No, not this one is not our close application. Maybe let me check here. Let me move here, and here I am searching for that. Here, close frame, the name of that icon. Okay. Now first we have to run. When we run this placeholder is not working. When we click on this, it will not get hidden or removed from our text field. So for that, you first need to go to the focus, I guess, focus gain, and okay, right click on this, go to the event focus gain, get back here, and again we are moving to the focus lost. We have to write codes for the each placeholder, or you can say for JText field. Okay, moving to the focus and focus lost. Okay, right click on this. Again we are doing the same for this focus gain, and for this we are event going to the focus lost. Again we are moving to design. For the address we are doing the same focus gained, and again we are moving to the this and moving to the focus lost. Okay, now first we are writing code in the close button. Okay, let me set the visible, visible false. Okay, now here you can see all the focus lost and gain. You can see for the particular text field. I will code here, but first we are writing the code in the reset button. Okay, set visible false, and we are setting the new visible is same page. Okay, dot set visible true. Okay, now our front end part is also completed. Now first we are writing the course to for this placeholder. So for that, first we are importing here, import java dot ewt dot color. Okay, now we are going to use this here. So in the first field we have to write if z text field 1 dot get text dot equals to, and make sure that here you enter the value should be matched. So for that we are just copying this text here, and we are pasting here enter name. The name should be same, otherwise it will give error. Okay, so after that we are j text field 1 dot set text. Here you can see that set text, and here this one, and for j text field dot set foreground. Okay, the last one, and the new color is we are taking here 0, 0. Okay, 0, 0, 0. Okay, now, and this one is right in focused gain, and just copy this, and we have to write the same in the focus lost, but little bit change in it. First we have to remove this from inter name from here, and we need to copy this inter name here at the JText layer. Okay, and we also need to change the color 153 and 153. Okay, now let me run this file so that you can understand why I'm writing here in this way. Okay, it will take little bit time. Okay, here you can see that when we click on the other, you can see contact number, you can see there is the option one by one we have to delete. But when we click on this name, here you can see that name, you can see this automatically deleted all the default, or you can say default text from that field. Okay, so just copy this all the same way. We are copying this to all the gained folder, folder, I'm just saying, for the gained button. Okay, I'm just copying this to the all focus gained. Okay, now, and we have to change it little bit in every. Okay, and we are also in the same, we are copying for lost. Let me copy this and just copy it here, copy one. For the second button we are copying here, for third, for fourth we are copying. Okay, now one by one we are copying this text from here so that it will not give error. Now for the second, we just need to change this name from here, paste this, save it, read this, save it, and we also need to change the text field name to 2 and 2. Okay, now for the third field we are also copying this text. Okay, and here I'm just moving, and first we are changing the name email, and here I'm also changing email, And after that we have to change the JText field 1 to 3. Okay, 3 3 3. Okay, now, and for the fourth, you can see last, for the address we are also copying this, and here we are just copying here. Okay, now let me delete this also. Now we also need to change the text field for, you can see 4 4 4. Okay, 4, change this. Okay, now let me run this file. Here you can see that when we click on this contact number, you can see automatically all the text has been removed from that field. Let me click on the address. You can see one by one. You can see when this one is empty, then then it automatically takes the name. Okay, now first thing is, first I need to change the size of this to, okay, it increases 600 comma 450. Okay, now let me save this and let me change the layout to the absolute layout, because we have to insert the image in the background. So for that, going to the properties, and here I'm just selecting all the image, all background image. Okay, let me close this, sizing to this, and after that double click on this and remove the label name. Okay, and let me move this little bit there. Okay, now it look good. Now we have to connect our database. So first thing is we need to do is we have to move to the library, and here we have to add the library. Just click on it, and I am using Mysql, so I am connecting Mysql JDBC driver. Just add library. You can see this one is adding in our library. After that, we have to create the connection. For that, first we are creating a package here, Java package. We are renaming it as project. Okay, in that project we are creating a class. That one is name of that class is connection provider. Okay, click on finish. Now first thing is we need to import. First we are import java.sql. Okay, after that we are creating a method in it. That one is our static method, static connection get con. Okay, now try catch exception. Okay, now it's showing error because we are not returning anything. That's why you can see the missing return statement. Okay, not a problem. Class dot for name. Okay, and this I have to write com dot mysql. I'm using mysql, that why I'm just writing this jdbc dot driver. Okay, so after that we have to creating the connection con equals to driver manager dot get connection. Okay, now here I'm just need to write the jdbc mysql localhost 3306, and after that we have to write the database name. So first we need to create the database. So here I'm just creating a new database, create database. We are taking the database in BMS billing management system. Okay, you can see our database has been created. Now here I'm writing BMS. Okay, after that we are writing the default, you can see default username of this of my database. After that we have to write the password 123456. My password is okay. This one is our connection is completed, and now we have to return con. Okay, we are returning a con. If exception is generated, then we return null here. Okay, our null. Okay, we can see that the error has been all get resolved automatically because we return this method. Okay, now first we need to create the table. Okay, so use we are created database BMS. Okay, and here we have to create table, and we are taking naming that be wire. Okay, and the first thing we need to check out the name. Okay, what we need to insert: name, contact number, email address. Okay, name, the first thing is name, varchar. Okay, we are taking the size to 100. After that we are taking contact number. Okay, contact number, and contact number in India, the sizes of the contact number is 10, so that's why I'm taking 10. And we are also setting this to the primary key. Okay, so that the mobile number should be unique. Okay, varchar, and we are taking the email address at 200. And after that we are taking the address varchar. We are taking the address size is to 500. After size we are taking gender varchar we are taking it to 20. We are taking, okay, let me show the description of my table. Okay, you can see the description: name, contact number, email address, gender. You can see the contact number is primary key. Okay, now we have to insert this field data to in our database. So for that, first we need to import. Okay, let me import. First we are importing the package import project dot connection provider. After that we are importing import java.sql dot. Okay, now we have to write the codes in the save button. Let me click on this. Moving to the, you can say moving to the action event. Okay, after that we have to write first we are taking a name by string name equals to jtext field 1 dot get text here. Okay, after that string we are taking contact number jtext field, we are taking 2 dot get text here. And in the same way we are taking for the others 2 more, string email equal to jtext field for the 3 dot get text. Okay, and for the address jtext field dot get text. Okay, and at last we are taking the gender. So we are taking the gender from the combo box. So for that, first we are taking it as a string, and j combo box dot get selected item here. Okay, after that we have to try catch this try catch, and here we have to write exception. Okay, e. Okay, now we have to create the connection con equals to, we are creating the connection already. So for that, connection provider dot get con. Okay, after that we have to create the first we are taking the statement interface. After that we are taking st.con dot create a statement. After that we have to st.execute update. Okay, update here, and here I'm just writing insert into buyer. Okay, and values we are taking here. Okay, first one is name. Okay, here just get a name. After that we are taking contact number. After contact number we are taking email. After email we have to take address. Okay, and after address at last we are taking gender. Yeah, okay. Now when it successfully inserted, then it should be display some message. Show message here. So here I'm just setting null, and in this we are setting successfully updated. Okay, now we are setting the visible set visible false new buyer dot set visible. Here I'm setting true. Okay, now if any error occur, and the error occur when the mobile number is match, or you can say with the same entering the same mobile number, so in that case we are showing option pan dot show message here. Null we are setting, and here I'm just writing mobile number is already exist. We are writing a okay. Now we have to also need to connect this with our home page. So for that we are moving to design, and here we are going to event action performed, and here I'm just writing the set visible. Okay, first we need to write new, and here we have to write new buyer. Okay, dot set visible, and here I'm just writing true. Okay, let me run this file. Okay, it will take few seconds to run. Okay, now let me click on this button. One by one it gets loaded. Let me click on this new. Okay, we did not remove min, max and close button from this. I will remove it, not a problem. Let me write this Gaurav Kumar. Okay, after that we are entering the mobile number 234567890. Okay, email address Gaurav @gmail.com. After that we are writing here Patna, Bihar, India. We are taking okay, and the gender you can select here. I'm male, so I'm just selecting male and clicking on save button. Successfully updated. It means it inserted in our database. Let me click on OK. You can see refresh this page, and when we click on reset, you can see. Let me write something, and when we click on reset, it will, you can see all the data has been removed from our particular fields. And when we click on close, it will say get closed. Let me close this application. After that I will run it again. First we need to remove the min, max and close button from our table. So for that we just need to going to the property of the form. Okay, make sure you're going to the properties on the form, and you can see JFrame here. You can see that properties, and here you just need to click here undecoded and just need to close this. Okay, let me resize this again. Okay, let me save this, and let me going to the home page. Run this file. Okay, let me click on this. Let me open. You can see it's removed. Okay, we also not set the position of this. Okay, just again we need to resize this. Right click on these properties, and we also need to set the location. So here I'm just setting the location. We are setting the x-axis to 380, and for y-axis we are taking 160. Okay, here, so that it will in the center of our home page. Okay, let me run this again so that it will be visible. Okay, let me click on this. Let me click on this new. Here you can see that it will open in the center, and I already explained you about how to insert and all. So this is all about new buyer of my billing management system project, and in the next video I just creating a new JFrame for update buyer. So please stay tuned with us, and please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created a new JFrame for this new buyer page. You can see here. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. Okay. In this video I am going to create for update buyer part of my billing management system project. So let's start. Let me first close this application. Now the first thing, we need to create a new JFrame here. So for that we need to click on new, moving to the JFrame form and clicking on it. Okay, now renaming it as update buyer. Okay, click on finish. Now our form has been created. Now let me increase the sizes to 600, 450. Okay, and the first thing, we are removing the min, max and close button from this form. Okay, so I just need to click on this, and after that we have also need to set the location where this form will be visible. Okay, so for that, first for the x-axis 380, and for the y-axis we are setting 160. Okay, clicking on OK. Let me close this. Now first we need to insert a GIF here. The name of GIF is, you can see, update buyer. Okay, update buyer. Let me search. That one is the animation with GIF. Update buyer. Here you can see that update buyer ANI. Okay, let me close this, and let me remove this label name, and let me check out the. Okay, this one is perfect, and little bit making it to center. Now again we are needing getting another one label, and here I just need to insert the icon. Okay, so update buyer, this one icon. Just let me close this. Let me remove the label name here and placing it here right now. Okay, now we need a separator here. Okay, for that we are moving to the menu bar. Okay, swing menu bar. Okay, after that we are increasing the size to plus 208, and after that we are increasing to the 580. Okay, now next part is we are taking a label here for contact number. We are renaming it as contact number. We are searching any user by its contact number. Okay, now after that we need a text field for that. Okay, here I'm just inserting a text field. Let me read this text, remove this, and increasing the size to 150, and after that we need a button here. Okay, let me increase the size of this to making it bold 14. Okay, making it as bold 14. Okay, close this, and one more one, we are also increasing the size of this, making it as bold 14 also. Okay, close this, and let me read text, and this one is button for the search. Okay, let me read this text. Search RCH. Okay, search, and we also need to insert the icon in it. So for that we are using search icon. You can see search png, you can see. Now we need another separator here, separator. Okay, let me place here it. Now we increasing the sizes to 580. Okay, now the next thing is we need to design the fields to display data. So for that we are taking, first we are taking name, and after that we are taking the next level is for contact number. Okay, we also display the contact number so that we can okay, let it again change to that. So let me read this text again, contact number, and the next level is for email address. Okay, and the next level is, okay, the next level is for address. Okay, and the last level is for the gender. Edit text gender. Okay, and for this we need fields, so one by one we are inserting the field here. Field 2, field 3, field 4, field 5, and at last field 6. Okay, now let me increase the size of the label. First we are making it as bold 14. Right click on this, going to the properties, and here I just need to select the font size, and here just need to select size. Okay, and I'm also increasing the text field size. Okay, making it as bold 14. In the previous video I just show you how to add placeholder. In the same way you can add for this page. Okay, if you have not seen my previous video, just go to the description of this video and check out the link. Okay, and you need this icon, just go to description and I already provided the link. You can directly download it from there. Let me one by one increase it to 250, and let me read this text and remove the text from these fields. Let me read this text, remove this one by one. We're removing from field 4, 5, and the last one is 6. Okay, after that we need a separator again here to separate this form. Okay, let me increase the size to this and 580. Now we need here 3 buttons. The first button is to update, and for that we are using, okay, let me read this text, update. Okay, and the next button is for the reset. Let me write reset. Okay, and the last button is for the close this application. Let me write this, close. Okay, now okay, we did not make it as bold 14. Okay, I just forget this. Okay, and for this button we also need to make it as bold 14, bold 14. Okay, close. Okay, one by one we are inserting icons for this. The icon number first we need to save, so I'm using update, you can say, but we are using the save icon. And for the reset we are using reset icon, and for the close there is a close JFrame icon, close JFrame icon, see. Okay, now let me move a little bit the center and let me check out the size is perfect. Now we all have to insert an image in the background. So for that first need to right click on this form, and you have to change this layout to the absolute layout. You can see, just actually change this to, and after that we have to insert a label here and just right click on this, going to the properties. After that we have to insert, so for here you can get the all page image, you can see. and after that we have to place it perfectly for that form, and double click on the form image, you can say that background image, and just remove the label name. Okay, and little bit move this from this side, this. Okay, now our form has been created. The first thing, our front end has been created. Now we have to write the code in the back end. So first we are writing the code in the close button. So for that we are setting the visibles false. Set visible, here we are setting set visible false. Okay, now the next, for the reset, and for the reset we are writing here, first thing we are setting the visible here. Okay, here I'm just setting the visible false, and here I'm just writing new update wire dot set visible true. Okay, now we have to search. Okay, let me click on this. After that we need to search. So for that, first we need to import. In the previous video I just created this database and I inserted one row in it, or you can see one detail. So let me select this buyer table. Okay, you can see that the god of my name, you can see the contact number 12345678890, and you can see the email address, and you can see the gender. Okay, so let's start. First we need to import. Okay, after that java.sql.strict. Okay, after that we have to import project package connection provider class. In the previous video I just explained you about the project package and connection provide class in it. And after that we have to move to the button one. Okay, you can G button action. Okay, now first thing we have to take the contact number. Okay, J text field, we are taking it one, and get texture. Okay, and after that we are using try catch here to suppress the exception of OCH. Okay, suppress the exception. Okay, now here we have to write connection con equals to connection provider, you can see dot get con. Okay, after that creating connection we have to take a statement st equals to con dot create statement in it. After that we have to take result set rs. Okay, we have to select, that's why we are using result set, and execute query we have to write, and we have to select it by contact number. Okay, so for that we have to select start from buyer, the table name is buyer. Okay, and where contact number equals to, here we have to write contact. Okay, contact number. Okay, now we have to display all the details. Okay, so for that we are using rs dot next. If that one contact number exists in our database, then if rs.next will be executed. In that case we have to just to set the values in it. So for that, just writing jtextfield.text. Here I'm just writing rs.get string here, string, and here just writing you can see here I'm just writing one column one. Here you can see the first column is for name, so in the field 2 it will display the name. Here this one is our field 2. Okay, and the same way we are writing for the others. J field 3 set text, and here I'm just writing rs dot get string. Okay, and here I'm just writing 2. Okay, just let me copy this so that we cannot need to write it again and again. Okay, now one by one we are going to change this 4 5 6. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, and if condition is completed, in case like the user does not exist, or you can say contact number does not exist in database, so in that case we are also showing and pop-up message dot show messenger, and I am just setting null, and here then displaying the message contact ID does not exist. I'm writing. Okay, now let me move a little bit down, and in this you can write any exception will be generated. For that case I'm writing goption dot show messenger dialog. I'm just setting null and exception will display. Now the search part is completed. Now we have to update, so for that we need to move to the event action performed. Okay, and here we have to write in the button 2. So now we have to take the data from that field. So for that we have to declare the variable, the string. First we are taking contact number. Okay, contact number 1 we are taking here, just renaming it as, and we are taking the field. Okay, one thing I did not do there, that we are setting this field to the field number 1 we are setting we cannot edit that. Okay, so we are setting set editable, we are setting false here. Okay, whenever we want to edit after the search, it will be, we cannot edit that. Okay, so that's why we set it to jtext field set editable false. Okay, now here I'm just writing get string and get oh sorry, we have to write get string get text, sorry. Okay, after that we have to select get name string name. Okay, j text field, we are taking it from field 2, and get text here, and the same way we are writing for the other string contact number, we are setting j text field to 3 here dot get text. Okay, and after that string email equal j text field 4 dot get text here. Okay, after this we have to write we have to taking another variable, that one is the address. For address I'm just writing and the 5 field and get text here we are taking. Okay, after that we have to take the gender. Okay, j text field we are taking 6 get text here, and we take all the variables. Now we have to insert this, or you can say we have to update this data in our database. Okay, catch, and here I'm just writing exception e, and this. Okay, and here first we need to connection. Okay, connection con equals to connection provider get con. Okay, let's see, there's a method present in connection provider class get con. Okay, after that we have to create statement. Okay, st con dot create statement. Okay, now st dot execute update, we need to execute update here. Okay, and in update we have to write update date, and here we have to write data table name update by set name equals to okay, plus plus, and here we have to write name. Okay, one by one we are going to do for all, making little distance. Okay, contact number. Okay, we are taking here contact number. Okay, after contact number we are going for the email. Okay, email. Okay, in the same way we are checking for the address and gender. Okay, the next one is for the address, and the next one is for gender. Okay, after that we have to write where contact. Okay, the contact number is matched. We have to match with the contact number we are taking, that one. Okay, this one, contact number 1 we are matching with. And after that we have to just move to the next line. This one is completed. Now here we have to update. Okay, updated. And after that we have to display pop-up message dot show message that successfully updated. So I'm just setting null, and here I'm just writing successfully updated. Okay, after that we have to set the new visible. First we are hiding this page. Okay, so we are setting here the false, and setting the new visible is same page, update wire dot set visible. Okay, we have to write true, and if any exception is generated, in that case we are showing this joption.pan.show message. Okay, look here, null I'm setting, and here I'm just showing the exception. And we also need to connect this, our backend is also completed, so we also need to connect this page with our home page. So for that we are moving to the design, and here I just need to right click on this and moving to the event action performed. Okay, now here we have to write new update wire dot set visible. We are setting here true. Okay, now let me run this file and let me show you that our update wire part has been completed of this project. We click on this update wire. Okay, you can see our form has been opened. Now I'm here entering the 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay, let me search this. Okay, this ID is not exist, so I guess I just write here. Okay, let me write this. This one is our ID. You can see that when we click on search, you can see it display all the details of this mobile contact number. Okay, and like I just want to change this name, so I'm just removing Kumar. I'm just setting Singh. Okay, and when we click on this update button, you can see, okay, this showing there's an error occur. Okay, let me close this application. Let me close this. Okay, let me go to the update, and we have to check the query because we are getting error here. Okay, here I just missed this. Okay, here you can see that. Let me run this again. Okay, let me run this file. Okay, let me go to the update buyer details. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. Okay, let me search this and let me remove this, and I'm just writing Sing, updating on this. You can see a pop-up message here, successfully updated. When I click on OK, all the fields data has been removed. Let me show you. I can see that, and you can also remove the data by this. You can see clicking on reset button, you can see it's working. Now let me also show you, when we successfully search any, then this field is disabled. not, we cannot edit this. You can see multiple time I'm clicking on it, but I'm not able to do anything. But when you click on once here, you can see we can write here. Okay, and there's a close button. When you click on close, it will close this form. Okay, so this is all about update buyer. So in the next video, I'm going to show you for buyer details. Okay, so stay tuned with us. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created update buyer part of this project, and if you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create for this buyer detail part of this project. Okay, so let's start. Let me close this application. Now first we need to create a new JFrame here, JFrame, and here I'm writing buyer details, buyers details. Okay, clicking on finish. Okay, now we have to increase the sizes to 600 and 450. Okay, now first thing is we need to insert label here, and right click on this, going to the properties, we are inserting a GIF here. So the name of this is buyer details. You can see, let me close this. I already provided a link, you can just go and download these images. Okay, the link is provided in our description. Now we need here another label. So right click on this properties, we also need to insert buyer details. Okay, details. Okay, let me here the buyer details icon. Okay, now let me close this. Let me remove the icon from this. Okay, let me move it a little bit up. Now, now, now here we need a separator. You can see that. Now let me place it here. Let me increase the size of this separator. We are setting it to this 580. Okay, now after separator we need to insert a table here to display all the user details. Okay, let me decrease the size of this, and let me resize it to 600 450. Okay, now let me increase the size a little bit left. Okay, now let me increase the size to this. Now we need here another separator. Okay, now let me increase the sizes to 580, and here 580. Now here we need three buttons. The button 1, you can see, button 2, button 3. Okay, sorry, here we need two buttons. The first button is for print this table. Okay, and another button we are using it to close the application. So let me write this, close, and another one is for print. Okay, print. Let me make it as bold 14, make it as bold 14. Okay, let me insert the icons in it. Right clicking on his properties, and here I just need to search close JFrame here. Okay, and for the print we have a print name icon in it, print, you can see. Let me close this. After that, you can see our front end has been completed. Now we have to set icons, background image, you can say. So for that we are moving to the set layout. We are changing the layout to absolute layout. Okay, after that we are inserting an icon here. Right click on this and going to the properties, and here I am setting the icon all images, all page background images. Okay, let me place it. Okay, now let me remove this. Now our front end has been completed. Now let me write the codes for the close first. Okay, and here I just need to write set visible false, visible false. Okay, now for the print, first we need to import, okay, let me write here import Java, okay, Java x dot swing dot j table, okay, you can see that. After that we are moving to button 1, okay, and here I just need to write first try catch, okay, catch first exception e, and in try block we have to write j table 1, okay, dot print, okay. Now in the print we have to write j table this, okay. After that print mode dot we are setting to the normal, okay. Now after that we need to print the data in this table from and we have to retrieve the data from database. So first we need to do is we need to add library here. Just add zar, okay. Just clicking on it. Let me show you. And you just go to the Google and search for rs2xml zar file and just download it. And here you first need to extract, and after that just add here. And when I click on open, it will add it in our, you can see, background scanning of this project added in our this project, okay. So after adding, you need to write the codes in the first you need to write the code in the form, okay. Go here, I have to move to the event component, and so we are moving to the form component show, okay. Make sure you are writing the codes in form component show, not in table or image component show, okay. After that we have to write the codes in it. So first we are writing try catch, okay, exception, and after that we are writing here connection, okay. Before connection we first need to import Mysql. For that import java.sql asterisk, okay. After that we have to import project package in it, connection provider class in it, okay. After that we are going for the connection, okay, where it is, okay, here connection con equals to connection provider, okay, connection provider, you can see that, dot get con method in it, okay. After that we have to create a statement here, statement st dot con dot create statement, okay, create statement. And after creating a statement we have to use result set to display data, okay, to select data, okay, execute query, and this query we need to write select star from buyer, okay. We already created this table in previous videos and I inserted the data in it, so I'm just displaying the data jtable dot set model here, model, you can see this one, and here I just write to db util you can see here, and just click result set and the table model, okay, and you can see rs in it automatically written, okay. After that if any error occurs, so we also need to display that, so j option pan dot show message here null, okay. And we also need to connect this page with our the home button, okay. So for here you have to go to the action performed, and here we just need to write new buyer details dot set visible true, okay. Now it's saying here, no, it get removed. Now let me run this file, okay. Okay. The first thing, we also need to remove close and max and all buttons from that. So first we are moving to the this page, and we are going to click on going to the properties of JFrame. Okay, going to the properties, and first we are clicking on this so that we can remove min, max and close button from that, and the location you have to set. So we have to set the location. So x-axis is 380 and the y-axis is 160. Okay, let me close this. Let me resize this image again. Okay, let me close this. Now again I'm going to run this file, and let me click on this. Okay, let me click on buyer details. You can see details of the inserted buyer details. You can see that there's only single detail. Let me close this and insert a new detail for new user Saurav Kumar. Okay, contact number I'm entering here, uh 2345678 after the 01. Okay, and here I'm entering Saurav @gmail.com. Okay, after the address, Bhopal. Okay, and here I'm just writing India. Okay, and here you can set the gender. I just set to the male. Okay, let me click on save. Successfully updated. Okay, let me close this. When we click on buyer details, you can see all the details of that buyers in our database. You can see here, and now you can see there is a print button. When we click on this print button, it will open a form. Okay, it will take a little bit time. Okay, you can see that, and here you can see there's the options: OneNote, Microsoft XPS document writer. You can see all the options, and here is also the option to print. When you click on this, it will start it printing, and here you can see page setup. You can also print in landscape mode, reverse landscape mode, appearance, and all. You can see that here, colored and monochromic, and all you can see. So in this way you can get the copy of the details of the buyer. Okay, let me close this. So this is all about our buyer details. In the next video I'm going to create for delete buyer part of this billing management system project. So this is all about buyer details. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created a new JFrame for buyer details. Okay, if you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I am going to create a new JFrame for delete buyer part of billing management system project. Okay, so for that, first we need to close this application, and now we have to create a new JFrame for that. Okay, so we are renaming it as delete and the buyer. Here we are writing. Okay, clicking on finish. Now the first thing. Okay, it will taking a little bit time. Now we are increasing the size of this to 650, 600, and we are setting it to the 450. Okay, now first we going to the properties and removing close, min, max and buttons from this form, and we are also setting the location where this form will be open. Okay, so the x-axis 380 and the y-axis we are writing 160. Okay, just close it. Now here we need a label. Let me place a right click on this properties. We are going to, and here I'm selecting the icon delete by, you can see, and let me close this. Let me remove this label name from here. After that we are placing it to the center a little bit. Okay, now we need another icon label here, or you can say that icon. So for that we are going to the properties and searching an icon here, delete buyer. Okay, let me search this buyer, delete buyer. Okay, here you can say that. Okay, let me close this. Let me remove the label name from there. Now we are placing it a little bit up. Okay, now here we need a separator. Okay, here you see that, and now here we are placing it here, and we are increasing the size of separator to the 580. Okay, after that we need a label. Okay, we are searching the buyer by contact number, so here I'm writing contact number, and after that we need a text field to get the text, or you can say the number, from admin, or you can say the user. Okay, after that we need a button to click on that, it will execute it and search in our database. So for that we are taking search, and we are entering this text, removing this, and the first thing we are inserting the icon in it. Okay, going to the properties, search. Okay, let me close this, going to the properties, making it bold 14, making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this, and after that we are also making it as bold 14. Okay, after that we are also increasing the size of this label, making it as bold 14. Now here we also need a separator again. Okay, so we are moving to the swing menu, and here we place the separator, increasing the size to 580. Okay, it gets a little bit. Oh, okay. Now we need to display the data of this user. So for that we are one by one taking the labels. The first one is for the name. Okay, the next one is for our contact number. We are displaying contact number, and for the next level we are using for email address. Okay, and again we are using next. Okay, let me read this text, address. Okay, and after that gender. Okay, let me move this little bit down. Okay, here I'm changing the label name is gender. Now for this we need a text field for every level here, so let me place one by one. Okay, text field 3, text field 4, text field 5, and at last text field 6. Okay, let me increase the size to 250. One by one we are increasing the size of this all fields. Okay, 251, 251. Okay, let me little bit move this to the right size of this. Okay, now let me read this text one by one. Remove this, removing this. Okay, one by one. Okay, for the last we are removing this, and after that we are making it as bold 14. Okay, right click on this, going to the properties, here you get the option, and here just need to bold 14. Okay, just close this, and we also need to increase the size of this. Okay, we are selecting one by one the label, and right click on this, and may move into this and bold 14. Okay, just close this. Now here we need a separator, so we have to move to the swing menu. Okay, now we have to increase the sizes to 580. Okay, now here we need 3 buttons. Okay, the first button is for delete, and the next button is for reset, and the last button is for close this. Okay, let me edit this text and delete, and the next button is for reset. Okay, and the last button we are using for the close this form. Okay, Now one by one we are inserting the icon for this. For icon we having delete one, I guess. No, delete. And the delete, just we need to search the delete icon here. I guess delete png, you can see. Let's close this. I already provided the link for these icons, so if you need that, just go and download it. Okay, reset png. And the last one is for the close, so the name is close JFrame. Okay, here this, you can see that. Let me close this and let me increase the size of these buttons. Okay, making it as bold 14 also, making it as bold 14. Okay, just need to close this. Now you can see our form has been created. Now we have to insert an image in the background of this form. So for that, first going to the set layout, and we have click on absolute layout. Okay, after that we are inserting a label here, right clicking on this, going to the properties, and here I'm just selecting all page background image. Okay, and placing it upon. Okay, and let me remove the label name. Okay, after that we are placing it a little bit right. Okay, now you can see our form has been created perfectly. Okay, now first we are going to close button. Here I'm setting the visible, set visible, and I'm setting the false. Okay, after that we are setting for the reset button. When will reset will clicked, then it will be executed. So we are first hiding our page, so set visible, we are setting false, and after that we are setting new visible, new delete by dot set visible true. Okay, now the next part is the search. Okay, so search, we are going to the event action performed, and here we have to write the codes. So before that, first we are going to import our package, import java.sql.asterisk. Okay, after that we are import project package in it, and which having connection provider class in it. Okay, let me move to the button number 1, and in this we have to write the first, we have to take the value from text field 1. So for that we are taking contact number equals to j text field 1 we are taking, but get text here, and after that we are using try catch. Okay, catch in it, and the exception e we are taking, and in the try we are writing connection con equals to connection provider. I'm writing dot get con. Okay, after that statement st equals to con dot create a statement. After that result set rs equals to st dot execute query. Here I'm writing, and we need to select that. So for that we are selecting select star from buyer where contact number is equals to contact number we are taking, and after that we are setting if rs.next exists, it means it selects something. In that case we are setting jtext field 2 dot set text. Here we're displaying the data here one by one. rs dot get string, here we are writing, and one by one we are copying this say. Okay, 5, okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, and for this we are writing 2, 3, 4 5, because you can see our table here. Here you can see the table name, contact number, email address, address, gender, and here you can also see the sequence: name, contact number, email address. You can see the gender. Okay, that's why we are setting in this way. After that, else condition we are writing here, it maybe the chance is the number is not in our database. So in that case, we are showing a message, and we also first we need to set the disable. We also need to disable our text field 1 dot set editable. We are setting it to the false so that we cannot change. Okay, so in that case we have to use a refresh button to change our contact number. Okay, when it's searched. Okay, now here I'm just writing contact number does not exist. Okay, let me move it to a little bit up. You can see that, see the message, and we not need to show any exception, but still I'm writing a J option pan dot show message here. Let me display this null here. Okay, now the search part has been completed. Now we have to move to the delete part. So just clicking on this action performed, and in this we have to just delete that selected number when we click on it. For that, int a, first we also need to confirmation. We need to get the confirmation that yes, we are setting yes and no option. For that, to delete, for that we are using J option pan dot show confirmation dialog. Okay, here I'm just setting null, and here I'm just showing a message. First let me here, do you really want to delete? Okay, I'm just writing, and after that we are setting select. I'm writing, sorry, it should be in this select. Okay, and after select we have to write J option pan dot show dot, here I'm just writing yes no option. You can see this one option. Okay, after that we have to move to the this, and here we, if he selected yes, it means that a, if the value of a is equals to the 0, so in that case we have to perform delete. Okay, so here we have to write, okay, first we are writing try catch method in it. Okay, catch to suppress the exception. Okay, exception e. Okay, now here we are searching connection con equals to connection provider connection dot get con. Okay, after that we are going to statement st equals to con dot create statement here. Okay, create statement. Okay, after that we have st dot execute update here, and here I'm just writing delete from buyer where contact number equals to. Okay, I'm writing contact. Okay, we need to take first here a string. Okay, we are taking the contact, we are taking number equals to j text field, we are taking 1 dot get text. Okay, now let me write this, and you can see contact number, we get that. After that we have to set a we have to also set the visible, or you can see we have to delete the data from particular fields. So for that we are setting the visible false, and we are setting the new visible delete buyer dot set visible true. Okay, now we also need to connect this our home page. So for that we are moving here, and here delete by going to the event, and here I'm moving to the action performed, and here I just need to write delete buyer dot set visible. Here I'm just writing true. Okay, now let me run this file. Okay, you can see, let me click on this button, it will load it one by one. Okay, after that we are seeing the first details of this. Then a number, you can see 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, 0, that one is Gaurav Kumar. Let me delete that user. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. Okay, let me click on search. You can see all the details of that buyer. You can see here. Let me click on delete, and you get the message that do you really want to delete. When we click on no, you can see nothing happens, we're still on the same page. When we click on yes, okay, you can see all get changes and data has been removed from that particular files, and it will also delete it from our database. So let me search it again. Let me click on search. You can see contact number does not exist. You can see here message, and when you want to remove this data you just need to click reset. Okay, so you can see the field data is also get removed, and there's a close button. When you click on this, it will close this application form, you can say that. So this is all about delete buyer part of this. Okay, and in the next video I just going to create for the new product. When we click on this, it will open a new JFrame, and where there are getting option to add new products. Okay, so stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created a new JFrame for delete buyer part, you can see here. And if you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video I'm going to create a new JFrame for the new product. Okay, so let's start. Now first thing, when we need to create a new JFrame form, here you can see that. Just click on it, and here we have to write new product. Okay, clicking on finish. Now our form has been created. First we need to increase the sizes to 600 and 450. Okay, after that we are going to properties and removing min, max and close button from it, and we are setting the location of this form. So the x-axis is 380 and the y-axis is 160. Okay, let me close this. After that we are also going to use event, that one is component show in this project, to display the product ID. Okay, I will show you, but first you just create this event. You can see that form component show. Okay, after that we are going to start the designing part. Now firstly we are taking the label here and just moving here and inserting the icon new product. You can see that. Let me close this, remove this label name from here. After that, let me move little bit this side, and after that we are inserting a new label here. Going to the properties and searching for new product. Okay, let me search it. New product, you can see that. And let me close this. Let me read this text, this label. Let me move it little bit up. Okay. Now here we need a separator. Okay, let me move this also a little bit down. Okay, now here we need a separator. Okay, we are placing a separator here, increasing the size is to 580. Okay, you can see that. After that we need here product ID. Let me insert this. Let me read this product, and here I'm just setting ID. And after that we are taking another label, that one is label 4, to display the product ID here. Okay, so for that first we need to read this text. I'm just renaming it 100. Okay, it will get changes when we write the codes. Okay, not a problem. We are making it bold 18. Okay, and we are also changing the color is to the red. Okay, let me close this. Okay, it does not get in there, so we need to change the foreground color. We are changing it to red. Okay, now, and we are also increasing the size of this product ID, making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. Let me move this little bit this side. After that, we need a separator here again. So let me place the separator and increasing the size of this. Okay, to 580. Okay. After that, we need another level for product name. Product edit text product name here, and after that we need here text field. Okay, one by one. And our product name, after product name we are writing the rate here. After rate we are taking another level, that one is for description. Okay, and we are taking another level for the activate product. So here I'm just writing activate. Okay, let me increase the size of this levels to making it as bold 14. Right click on this, going to the properties and making it as bold 14. Okay, let me close this. After that we are placing text area for fields. Okay, and here I can see, and for this active part we are using checkbox here. Okay, increasing the size is to the 250 here. One by one we are increasing the size of this. Okay, you can see, and we are also increasing the size is to the bold 14. Okay, right click on this, going to the properties and making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. Now let me read this text, remove this all. Okay, we are also adding the placeholder. So for that we are just entering enter product name here. Okay, after that we are writing here enter rate. Okay, after that we are writing for the description enter description. Okay, and in active part we are going to the properties and here just setting the items. First remove this all and setting yes or no option. Okay, let me close this. Now we need to change the color of these three fields where we set the placeholder by coding. Okay, for that we are changing the color is to 153 153. You can see that, and let me close this. After that we need a separator here, so we are taking it from here. Now we are placing it here and increasing the size is to 580. After that we need three buttons here. Save, where it is here. The first one is for the save and another one is for the reset and the last one is for the close this form. Okay, one by one. First let me make it as bold 14. After that let me make it as bold 14. Okay, let me close this, and one by one we are editing this text. So this one is for save and the another one is for reset and the next one is for close. Okay, one by one we are going to insert icon for this buttons. So for that, say save. Okay, let me close. For the reset, going to the properties, reset button. Okay, close this. After that, we have close JFrame here. Okay, you can see our form has been completed. Now we have to insert an image in the background. So for I already explained you just need to change the layout. Just set the layout to absolute layout. After that, insert level and going to the properties, select that icon as an icon, all image page icon, and just place it on. Okay, and double click on this, remove the name of that label and just move it a little bit right. Okay, now let's save this. After that, first we are going to write the codes for this placeholder because it will just like a text. Okay, so for that we need to move focus gain. Okay, event has been generated, event focus lost. Okay, event has been generated. One by one we are going to do this for 3 JText field. Okay, one by one, and there we are going to write the codes to placeholder. Whenever mouse gets in, or you can see whenever we are started writing in that, automatically the inter rate or inter product name get removed for that field. Okay, I will show you. Okay, you can see we generated for these threes. Okay, so let us start. The first part is, first we need to import. Okay, let me import 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 java dot ewt dot color here. Okay, and we're also going to import mysql java dot sql dot asterisk. After that, import project dot connection provider. And okay, after that you can see there's a component show. We are not writing in the component show now. We are writing on focus gain and focus lost part for the text fields. Okay, so first, if j text field 1 dot get text. Okay, get text and dot equals, and here I just need to write this one text here. You can see this one text, so edit text. Let me copy this and I just need to paste here. You can see that the name this enter product name, not it should be same, otherwise we get error. Okay, after that, jtext field 1 dot set text. Here we are setting the text here, and here we are just writing this. Delete all the text from there. Jtext field dot set, we are setting the foreground here. Okay, we are setting the color, we are setting the new color. Okay, and that one is our 0 comma 0 comma 0. Okay, this one is for the focused gain. Okay, and just we need to copy this and we are going to paste in the focus lost. Okay, and here just we need to change a little bit in it. First copy this here from here and delete this, and we just need to copy here. Okay, and we also need to change the color. It's 153 and 153 and 153. Okay, you can see. Now in the same way we are also going to write for the others. So let me copy this. So second for the focus, and for the third button we are writing focus. Okay, one by one we are going to do same, and for the lost we are also copying the lost. Okay, you can see copying here, and here I'm also copied that. Okay, and here I'm just moving to the button number 2 and focused, and here just moving here and just edit this text and copy this and just move to the focus gained, and here just remove this and paste it here. And here just need to change the text field's name to and here we also need to change in the focus lost. We also need to change and paste this, and we also need to change the text field name to, and here just 2. Okay, after that the last one is for the description. Okay, enter description and the product name. Okay, here I'm just writing 3 3 3 and just remove this 3 3 3 and just remove this, enter product name from here and just writing enter description. Now our placeholder part has been completed. Whenever we run it will work. Okay, now we have to generate product ID. Okay, so for that we have to write the codes in component show. So before writing on the component show, first we need to create the table for it. Okay, so let me open the Mysql database in it. Let me write the password and I am using Mysql. Okay, and my database is BMS, I guess. Yes, and we are going to create a table here. Create table. Okay, whose name is product. Okay, we are taking, and in it we are taking the first PID. Okay, and that one is we are taking int type, and we are taking this length is 10 max. Okay, and after that p name we are taking product name, you can say that varchar. Okay, and we are setting the size is to the 100. Okay, and after that we are taking the rate. So we are taking the rate as int, and we are setting the size to the 10. And after that we are taking the description. Okay, description, and the description we are taking varchar and the description we are taking the length is 200. You can also take much more than 200. Activate. Okay, varchar. Okay, we are taking it as 10 only. Okay, let me click on this and let me show the description of this table product. Okay, let me click on this. You can see the description. PID int, you can see p name varchar 100, rate int, description varchar, activate, you can see varchar. Okay, our table has been created. Now we have to use this table. Okay, okay. Now here, now we have, after the creating table, we have to write the code in component show. So let me move to the component show. You can see that here we already generated. So first we need to try catch exception. Okay, after that in try we have to create the connection con equals to connection provider. Can get that, get con. Okay, after that we are creating a statement st equals to con dot create a statement here. After that we are using result set. Okay, here rs equals to st dot execute query here. Okay, and we need to select the max. We are taking max PID here. PID. Okay, you can see this one. We are taking the max. You can see P1 PID here, and we are taking the max. Okay, from table name we have to write from product. Okay, after that we have to write if condition. If rs dot first exist, you can say it means that we are writing rs dot first is because maybe there is a chance that there is a no entry in our table. You can see that I just created this table right now, and we do not inserted any data. In that case, we getting null. Okay, so for that we are going to write the code, but first we are when it having some value, then what we need to do is so in that case we have to write int id equals to, we have to writing rs dot get int here, and just write it to 1, and after that id equals to id plus 1. Okay, and we are taking a string, is converting to the string. Okay, string. Okay, let's get string dot value of, okay, okay, sorry, id, yeah, correct. We're converting to the id, and we are just setting it to the j level. Let me just check out the label name. Going to the properties, here you can see the label name. This one is level 4. I have to display the data in our level 4, so let me write here level 4. Okay, and I'm just setting text. Yeah, okay, str, we are setting the text. This one is condition. If condition executed when our table having some data, okay, a PIDs exists, and it will not having any raw, you can say that, then in that condition we are going to set the JLabel dot set text. We are setting it to 1. Okay, in that condition. Okay, now any exception will be generated. For that we are displaying any message here, option dot show message here. Okay, now this product ID generation has been completed. After that we have to move to the save action performed. Okay, and in this first we are taking one by one. Okay, here just taking the ID first, string id. Okay, id equals to j label. Here we can know the label name is 4 dot get text. Here we are taking it from label. Okay, after that we are taking a string p name here equals to j text field. We are taking j text field 1 dot get text from here, and the same way we are string rate j text field 2 dot get text here, and after that string, okay, writing description j text field, we are taking 3 dot get text here. Okay, after that we have to take the from the combo box. Okay, string, okay, string activate equals to I'm just writing string. Okay, after that j combo box 1 dot get selected items, not index. Okay, and after the selecting we have to write the try catch like here I am trying exception. Okay, and this try part we have to write connection con equals to connection provider. You can see dot get con method in it, and after that we have to statement st equals to con dot create statement here. After creating a statement st dot execute update here, and in this we have to write insert into we are inserting into the product. Okay, the values I'm just writing here PID, okay, PID. After that, we are inserting pname, okay. After that, we are inserting name. The sequence should be correct, okay. Otherwise, it will give error. Okay, the description or get inserted in the wrong. Okay, I just leave this. Okay, and after the at last activation status. Okay, activate. Okay, now uh, we also need to display the message that successfully updated. So for that, J option we are using J option dot show message null, and here I'm just writing successfully updated. Okay, now the next thing is we need to we need to set the visible, or you can say the refresh, we are refreshing the page false. Okay, and setting the new visual to the same page, new product dot set visual, you can setting here true. Okay, and any exception generated for that, we are just writing J option parent or show message, and I'm just writing null. And okay, we also need to connect this form with our home page. So for that, we are just moving to the event action performed, and here I'm just need to write, let me move to the this part, new product dot set visible true. Okay, let me check it again that we write the codes for the close or reset button or not. Okay, I think I did not write the code for that, so let me write for this. Okay, let me double click on this, it will move to here. Now set, okay, set visible, just need to set the false, and in the reset button just also you can do in this way. Okay, just need to write here set visible false, and we are setting the new visible. New visual is same page, new product, and dot set visual, I'm just setting it true. Now it's time to run our home page. Okay, let me run this, and let me click on new product. You can you can see that the product ID get changes. You can see this one, you get changes to 1 because we don't have a single raw or product details in our database. So let me write this, the product name we are taking Addy, and the rate we are taking it to the 500, and description I'm adding running shoes here. Okay, and the activation status I am setting to yes. Okay, leave it, successfully updated. When I click on this, all the data has been removed from here, and the product ID get changes is to 2. Let me click on OK. You can see the product ID get changes to the 2. Let me write this again, product name, another product name. Okay, writing this. Okay, the rate is we are taking 2500, and this description I'm just writing again running shoes. Okay, and you can change the activation, I'm just setting to the no. Okay, and clicking on save, successfully updated. Okay, let me click on this. You can see automatically the product ID is increasing. We don't need to set the product ID one by one. Okay, and in this way you can add the new product, and there is a reset button. When you click on this, you can see write anything, reset, you can see refreshed, and all the data has been removed from a particular field. And there is a close button, when we click on this it will get closes. So let me close this, and let me display you in our database that inserted or not. Select star from the product. Okay, you can see the product ID 1 having ID, product name, rate 500, description. You can see the activation status, and for the second you can see also. Okay, let me run this again. Let me click on this. Now this is all about new product part. Okay, so in the next video I'm going to show you about update product. When we click on this, you can update the rate of the product. Okay, so I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just created a new JFrame for the new product. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I am going to create a new JFrame for this update product part. Okay, so let's start. Let me close this application. Now, the first thing we need to create a new JFrame. So here, I'm just going to new JFrame. Okay, and I'm just renaming it as update product. Okay, clicking on finish. It's taking a little bit time. Okay. Now form has been created. Now let me increase the size to 600 and 450. Okay. Now the first thing is we will remove min, max and close button from this. So for that we are going to the properties and we are just clicking in this checkbox undecoded. Okay. And after that we are also setting the location of this. So for that I'm just setting the x to the 380 and I'm setting y is to 160. Okay, let me click on OK. Let me close this application, close this properties. Now we need a label here. Let me place this. After that we need a GIF. So let me search the GIF and update buyer. You can see, no, update. The name is product, I guess. Yeah, product animation. And let me click on close. You can see. Let me remove the label name from here. Okay. After that we also need an icon. So for that we are also going to the properties again, and here I'm just searching update product. Okay, let me search for that. Okay, here you can see PNG image. Okay, let me close this. Let me remove the label name from here. Now let me move a little bit left, and okay. Now we need a separator here. For that we are moving to the swing menu. Okay, now here just placing the swing menu separator, sorry. Okay, let me increase the size to the 580. After that we need to search the product. So for that we need to take the ID of that. Okay, product ID, you can say product ID here, and for that we need a text field. Okay, and we also need a button to search for that product. Okay, let me edit this text and remove this. After that we are going to increase the size is to 100. Okay, 101. Let me leave it and let me read this text, and here I'm writing search. Okay, and we are also inserting an icon in it. That one is search. I already provided a link of these icons. You can directly go in description, check out the link and download these icons. Okay, we are also making it as bold 14. Okay, making it as bold 14. After that we are also increasing the size of this, making it as also bold 14, one by one. 14. Okay, just close this. After that we are also increasing the label size is to bold 14. Okay, making it as bold 14. Now again we need a separator here. So for that we are again moving to the string menu. Okay, now here I just place the separator. I am increasing the size is to 580 again. and now we have to display the details of that product. So for that we are taking one by one level here. Level, let me rename this. We are renaming it as product name here, and after product name we need another label here. So the label name is, we are taking as rate, or you can write the price here, but I'm taking the rate here, not a problem. After that we are showing the description. Here we have to get the option to update the description. After that we have to display the activation status. So here I'm just writing activate. Okay, for this we need text field. So one by one we are going to place a text field for this. Text field 2, text field 3, text field 4, and last text field 5. Okay, now the first thing is we will remove the name from this one by one. Let me read this text. Okay, let me remove this. Okay, now let me increase the size of this. Okay, let me click on okay. We are making it as 250 here. Make it 252, not one by one we are going to increase the size of this. And after that we will increase the size of this. We are making it as bold 14. Right clicking on this, going to the properties, and here I'm just setting it as bold 14. Okay, let me close this, and we are also increasing the size of this. Okay, right clicking on this, okay, going to the properties, making it as bold 14. Okay, let me close this. Okay, now again we need a separator here. So for that we are again moving to the swing menu. Okay, now here I'm just placing the separator, increasing the size is to 580. Okay, now we need here 3 buttons. Okay, so I just move to the swing control here. One by one we are going to place 3 buttons. Okay, second button here, third, and at last 4 buttons. Okay, now first we need to remove this, and we have to write update. Okay, after that update we are going to reset. Okay, after reset, the last button is for the close. Okay, now we have to increase the size is to bold 14. For that we are again moving to the properties, and here I'm just selecting bold 14 here. Okay, close this. Now one by one we are going to insert icon for this. Update. Okay, that one is saved PNG. I'm going to use it for that. And after that, for the reset, going to the properties, again I'm searching for the reset. Okay, let me close this. Again going to the properties of the close button, and here I'm searching for I guess the name is close JFrame. Yeah, okay, now let me move it little bit right side. Okay, now we need to insert a image in the background. So for that I'm just clicking on the form, right clicking on this, and moving to the set layout and changing to the absolute layout. Okay, now here I am inserting another level and going to properties on that level, and here I am just selecting all the page background image in it, and let me place this perfectly on that. Okay, you can see after that I am double clicking on that image and removing the name, label name from that. Okay, you can see. Okay, now our front end has been completed. Now we have to write it in codes in the backend. So first we are writing for the close button. Just double click on this, it will move to the our action. Okay, action performed. Okay, let me click on this. After that we are setting the visual false. Whenever we click on the button, okay, close, it will hide the visuals. Okay, you can also go to the event action perform. In this way you also get the same. Okay, let me move a little bit up, and here I'm just setting the set visual. I'm just setting false, and the new visual we are setting, okay, the new visual is same page update product. This one is, and set visual we are setting is to true. Okay, true. Okay, now uh, now we have to write the codes in the search. Whenever we enter the product ID and when we click on search, it will display all the details of that product ID. So for that we are moving the search button. Okay, so first we need to import. So here I am just first importing the import java.sql here. Okay, after that we are importing the package, project package, and which having connection provider class in it. Now after importing this, we are going to write the codes in the button. So for that I'm just taking a variable here, string PID equals to, and text field we are taking text field 1 to get details. Okay, after that we are going to use try catch. Okay, and try catch connection con equals to, okay, connection don equals to connection provider class. We have, you can see connection provider class get con. I already explained you about the connection provider class and all. So if you are not seeing my previous videos, just go to description and check out the link and follow all the videos. Otherwise you will not get some part of this project. Okay, st equals to con dot create statement. Okay, let's draw. Okay, it's showing a little bit. Okay, create a statement. After that we use to result set to select. You can see result set rs equals to st dot execute. Here we have to execute query, not update, and after that we have to select. So for the select here I'm just writing the query select a star from okay, not a problem, capital small here, from product table. You can see we already created the product table in the previous video. I just created this table. Okay, you can see that product table where PID is equals to this one PID. We are taking here as a string. Okay, after that selecting, we also need to display. So for that rs.next, if that product exists, then rs.next will be executed, otherwise it will not execute it. Okay, now here we have to, okay, it's showing error here. Okay, we forget here. Okay, now it's correct. Now we have to set the text for the fields for, okay, for the field 2 I'm setting this text here, rs dot get string. We are taking the data 2 here. You can see we are displaying in the text field, we are displaying the name, name, product name, you can say that. Okay, here you can see that one by one we are showing for the all. Let me copy this and paste 3 times here. Let me move it a little bit up, and one by one we are renaming it as 3 one by one. Okay, and for that 4, next is 5. Okay, and here 3, 4, and at last 5. After that we also have to disable the jtext field 1 from editing. So for that jtext field dot editable, we are setting it as false. Okay, you can see editable false. Okay, now and there's a maybe chance that it will not having product ID, that product ID exists in that. So in that case here I'm just writing else, and here I'm just writing G option. We are displaying a message G option dot show message dialog here, and null, and we are just writing the message is that product ID does not exist. Okay, now this message I will display here, and there is a maybe chance any other error occur. So for that we are also writing the displaying the message G option band dot show message here null. Okay, now when we click on search and when we enter product ID and when we click on search, it will display all the details. After that we have to click work on update button. So for that we are moving to the event action perform, or you can double click on this, you can move it to the event has been generated. Okay, in the both way you can generate event. Okay, now here we have to write the first, we have to take the details. So for that string we are taking the variables PID, we are again taking J text field, we are taking it from text field 1 dot get text. Okay, and just copy it over time so that it will not 2 3 4. Okay, and one by one we are going to change the name first. The first thing is p name, after that we having rate, after rate description, and after description the activate. Okay, one by one we are changing the text field name. We are taking 2 3, okay, 3 4, and here 5. After that we have to use try catch. Okay, we are writing the code for the SQL, so I'm using try catch here, exception. Okay, now first we are going to create the connection con equals to connection provider class. You can see this one is connection provider class dot get connection. Okay, after the statement st equals to con dot create statement. Okay, after that we have to update. So for that st dot execute update here, and in update part we have to write the query. Okay, so here I'm just doing update product. Okay, and set p name equals to, and we are taking that variable, that one is p name here. Let me, okay, after that p name we have to set the rate. For the rate equals to rate. Okay, rate, and after rate the next one is for the description. Okay, description. Okay, let me minimize this. Description. Okay, and at last we having activating status. Okay, sorry, activate. Okay, activate, and after that we need to search it by the product ID. So for that we are using, oh sorry, and for that we have to write where PID equals to, we have to search it by using PID. So PID. Okay, d, small d. Now, after the searching, we also need to display the message that it successfully inserted. So for that, updated, sorry. So for that, we have to write g option pan dot show message here, dialog null, and here I'm just setting to the successfully updated. Fully updated. Okay. Now we have to also set the visuals, like we are refreshing the page. So for that, setting visible false, and we are setting the new visual is stream. So update product. Okay, dot set visible, we are setting here here true. Okay, now let me remove this space, extra spaces, and after that we also need to display any error message occur. Dot show sorry, dot show here, show message here, and just displaying the message. We also need to connect this page with our home page. So for that, we are moving here, and it's letting little bit time. Now for the update here, I'm just moving to the event action performed, and here I'm just writing new update. Okay, what's going on? Update product dot set visible. Here I'm just setting true. Okay, now we need to run this file. So I'm clicking on run file. Okay, it will open in few seconds. It will take a little bit time. Now here you can see that. Let me open this. Okay, now let me click on this update product. Okay, you can see form has been open. Now let me click on one. Let me search this product. Here you can see all the details of that product name, rate, description, activation status. You can see here. Now let me increase this. Let me increase by, we are entering at 1000 rupees, and when we click on update, it should be updated, successfully updated. Let me click on OK. You can see it will do. Let me search it again. Update. Okay, you can see 1000 rupees, and you can see all the details here. And when we click on this product ID, you can see I am not able to edit this. So in that case, you just need to click on reset. Okay, now let me search a ID does not exist. So here I'm just writing 66, and let me click on this. You can see product ID does not exist. Okay, there is a reset button. You just want to remove all the details from the field. Okay, so just need to click on reset. You can see all the details has been removed, and there is a close button. Okay, you can just click on this, it will remove. Okay, let me close this application. Now first thing is we need to make it as bold 14, because we did not change to that. Okay, okay, our form has been completed. Let me run this again. It's taking a little bit time. Now let me click on this one by one. It's opening, and let me click on this update product, and now let me search any product. Okay, now you can see this one is get bold. Okay, let me close this. So this is all about the update product part of billing management system project. In the next video, I'm just going to create a new JFrame for product details. So stay tuned with us. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created this form for update details of billing management system project. Okay, if you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for product details. Okay, so let us start. First, we need to close this application, and now we have to create a new JFrame. So just going to the new JFrame, and here I'm just renaming it as product details. Okay, clicking on finish, it's created. Okay, let me close the update product part. Okay, now first thing is we are going to increase the size to 600 and the size and 450. Okay, after that we are going to the properties and removing the min, max and close button from this form. So I'm just clicking on this and decode it, it gets removed. After that we are also setting the location where this form will be open. So the x-axis for that is 380 and for the y-axis it's 160. Okay, let me close this. Now we also need a component show event. Okay, component show event, we are writing the codes in this to load this. Okay, so first, now we are going to insert label in it. Now the first label we are taking here, going to the properties and here just selecting this one is for the product details. You can see GIF has been inserted. Now I am just double clicking on this and removing the name of this. Okay, after that we are moving it a little bit right. Okay, now we need another label here. Just let me place this. Okay, going to the properties and here I'm just inserting product details. Okay, let me move a little bit down. Product details. Okay, let me find the product details. Maybe the name is little bit changed. You can see that details product. Okay, let me close this. Let me remove the label name from here and we are placing it a little bit up. Okay, now here we need a separator, so I'm just moving to the swing menu and let me place this separator here and increasing the size of this to 580. Okay, you can see 580. Now here we need a table, so for that we are just you can see this one is you get the option is swing controls. Okay, here I'm just placing a table here, you can see, and let me decrease the size of this table and let me resize it again to the 450 here. Okay, now let me increase the size of this table. No, now we will also increase the size of this, and now we need a separator again here. So again we are moving to the swing menu and here I'm just placing this and increasing the size to the 580 again. Okay, now here we need two buttons. The first one is button is for the print this table and the another button is for sorry, I just take lever. Okay, we need button here and the second button is for close this. Okay, so first we are making it as bold, going to the properties and making it as bold 14. Okay, let me close this. After that rename this. Okay, we are selecting double, that's why it's not able to read this text. Let me read this text and here I'm just writing print. Okay, and now going to the properties and inserting the icon for that, just writing print. I already provided a link, you can just go and download these icons. Okay, we did this text and this one is for the close. Okay, and going to the properties and I'm searching for icon close JFrame. Okay, now let me close this. Now our form has been created. Now we have to insert an background image for that. So we are moving to the set layout and absolute layout. After that we are inserting a label and in this label we are inserting an icon. That one is our all page image background. Okay, and placing it perfectly on that and double clicking on this, removing the name of that label. Okay, and save. Our front end part of this project is completed. Now first we are going to write the code for the close. So here I'm just writing and you can see button set visible. Okay, false. Okay, let me save this. Now we have to write the codes in print. So for that we are going to generate the event action performed the same way. When you click on double click, it will also doing the same. So first we are going to import a thing, import java x dot swing dot jtable. Okay, this one. Okay, now first thing we have to print. So for that, I'm just moving here in the button one performed. Okay, here I just need to write try catch first. Try, okay, catch, and in the exception e. Okay, and in try condition, in try you just need to write jtable one dot print. Okay, uh, print, okay. Now in brackets we have to write j table. You can see j table dot print mode dot, here we set to be normal. You can see, and maybe the chance error generated. So for that we are displaying the message j option pan dot show message here. I'm just setting null here. Okay, now we have to write in the component show. We are writing code in component show because whenever the form is loaded, then this part of the code will be executed. So here again we are writing try catch to suppress the exception. Okay, exception e. Okay, now first we are creating connection. Okay, we are not imported, so for that we just need to import here, import java.sql. okay, and we also need to import a project connection provider class in it. Okay, after that we are again moving to here, and here we just need to write connection con equals to connection provider class dot get connection method in it. After that we have to statement st dot con dot create statement. After that we have to select, so for that we are using result set rs equals to st dot execute query. Okay, sorry, I just click on equal, no, execute query. You can see that this option, and here I just need to write select star from, and I just need write to table name here. Just product is our table name, and after that we have to display this into our table. So for that jtable, the set model, we are taking model, and in this part db util. Okay, see here db util dot results set to the table model. Okay, just click on this, and there's a maybe chance any error generated. So in that case we are writing the catch option j option pan dot show message in it, and here just remaining null and exception. And we also need to connect this form with our home page. So for that we are moving to design and just double clicking on product details. Okay, here you can see that. Now we have to write new product details. You can see, now set visible here, I'm just writing true. Okay, now let me, okay, it's showing error, no, get removed automatically because there is no error. Now let me run this file, home page you can say. Just let me click on the button, it's loading. Now when we click on product details, okay, you can see that. Okay, here you can see the details. Product ID 1, you can see the name, rate, you can see description, activation. There's also an option of print. Let me close this and insert a new. Okay, product ID we are taking SPS Sparks here. Just rating 5001, and description shoes I'm just writing and clicking on save. Okay, successfully updated. Now you can see fourth ID. Let me close this. Let me click on product details. Here you can see details. Sparks 5001. You can see the description. You can see and here you can say activation status. So this is all about the product details, to how to display the details. And when we click on print, it will open a form. You can see there's options, lots of options. You can see you can also change the landscape to the portrait and portrait reverse landscape and all. Appearance you can set it all. And when you click on print, it will print this table, and you can use this data for something. You can use for lots of things. Okay, so there's a close button, just click on this, it will get closed. So this is all about product details. In the upcoming video, I'm just going to create a new JFrame for delete products. So I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I created a new JFrame for this product details part of this project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame form for delete product. Okay, so let's start. Let me close this application. Let me create a new JFrame for this. Okay, JFrame, and here I'm just renaming it as delete product. Okay, clicking on finish. Now our form has been generated. Now let me increase this to the 600, 450. Okay, now first we are going to insert a GIF. So for that, just I'm going to the properties and icon, delete product. Okay, delete product. So you can see that. Let me close this. Let me remove the label name from here. Okay, let me move a little bit down. Now we also need to insert icon. So for that, I'm just inserting the icon, going to the properties, and here I'm again selecting delete product. Okay, let me search that product. You can see, just clicking on close. Let me remove the label name from here. After that, placing it a little bit up. Okay, now here we need a separator. Okay, before need separator, we also need to move this little bit left. Okay, let me move it a little bit up. Okay, now we need a separator here. So for that, we are moving to the swing menu here and just inserting a separator, increasing the size to 580. Okay, now here we need a level for the product ID. We also need to take the product ID to search the details that exist in our database or not. Or you can say we are deleting the correct product ID or product details. Okay, and after that we need a text field. So for that we are placing here text field, and we also need a button here. So I'm just placing a button. Let me increase the size of this and just making it as 130. Let's leave it. Let me read this text, remove this. After that, we are going to the property, increasing the size of this to the bold 14. We are increasing the font size. Okay, just close this. And product, we are also increasing the size of this label 14. 14. Okay, just close this. We also need to increase the size of this button. Okay, making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. Now edit this text, search, and going to the properties, and here I'm just selecting search PNG. Okay, let me close this. Now we need a separator here. Okay, separator, I'm just placing the separator here and increasing the size to 580. Okay, the both. Okay, now you can see this one is created. Now we need to display the details. So for that, one by one we are placing here level 3, level 5. You can say we need 4 level. So third, and the last level we are taking here is 4. Okay, now let me rename this. The first level is for product name, and the next level is for rate. Okay, rate, and the next level is for description, action. Okay, and the next level we are taking here, activate. Okay, now one by one we are going to insert here a text field for this. Okay, text field 2, text field 3, text field 4, text field 5. Okay, let me increase the sizes to, we are making it as 250. Increase the size of this, increasing the size of this, increasing the size of this. Okay, let me increase the sizes to bold 14. Okay, making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. One by one we are going to remove the text from this. Okay, let me read this text one by one. Read this text, read this text. Okay, now we also increasing the size of this. Okay, label size, going to the properties, making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. Now again we need a separator, so just moving to the swing menu, and here just place the separator, increasing the sizes to 580. Okay, now we need here 3 buttons. Okay, one by one, second, and the last button is, okay, let me read this, delete, let me read text, reset. Okay, and the last one is for the close. Let me click on this, close. Okay, let me going to the properties, going to the, okay, the last one I did not select it, going to the properties and making it as bold 14. Okay, let me close this, and one by one we are going to insert icon for this. So first we are going to select delete icon. Okay, you can see delete PNG here. And for the reset, we also already know that there is a reset icon present. Reset. Okay, after that the last button is for close, so for that we have the close JFrame button, PNG image, sorry. Okay, let me remove little bit right here. Okay, now we have to insert image in the background, so for that set layout, absolute layout. Okay, now we inserting a label here, going to the properties and inserting an icon for this all page images. Just close this and placing it perfectly on this form and removing the name. You can see removed and save. Okay, now our form front end has been completed. Now we have to write the code for the backend. So first we are going to write the codes for this. Close, just go to the event action performed. Okay, and just here just need to write set visible and just setting false, save it. And for the reset we also need to move event action performed, and here I just need to write set visible false, and the new visible is same page, new delete, the delete product, this one is set visible, okay, set true. Okay, now, okay, I guess I did not remove min max and close button from this, so we need to right click on the form, going to the properties, and here just click here undecoded. Okay, after that we also need to set the locations. For that I'm just setting here location is 380 and 160, clicking on OK. Just close this and just resize it. Okay, now save this. Now we have to write the code for the search. So search event action performed. Before searching, first we are going to import project package and SQL. Okay, import java.sql. Sorry. Okay, and after that we are going to import project package and connection provider class. After that we need to search. So for that we are writing in the action J button action 1 action. Okay, string p id we are taking, J text field we are taking the field 1. Okay, dot get text, here we are taking the id. After that we have to write try catch. Okay, exception. Okay, now we have to create connection con equals to connection provider connection provider class dot get connection. After the statement st equals to con dot create a statement, and after that result set. Okay, let me move a little bit up. Result set rs equals to st dot execute query here, select star from product where p id equals to, here I'm just writing p id. Okay, now by searching that we also need to display that data in the particular field. So for that rs.next if exists, if that id exists, then we have to display, else we have to display a message, that error message option dot show message here, and just null here, and in the message box we are showing product id does not, okay, does not exist. Okay, now let me run if condition here. If j text field 2 dot set, here I'm just setting the text for that field, rs dot get string. Okay, I'm just writing here the, I guess I have to write 2 because first one is for the product id, the same way we are displaying all, and here just changing 3, 4, and the last is 5. After that in the same way 3, 4, and the 5. After that we also need to disable the field number 1 set, that's why we are writing set editable false. Okay, now after that we have to write the codes to delete. Okay, so for that we are moving to the event action performed, and we also need to ask for the confirmation that they are really want to delete. So for that we are setting if so before they taking, first we are taking a variable string p id, we are taking j text field 1 dot get text here, and after that int a equals to j option dot pan dot show confirmation. You can see confirmation dialog, and here just setting null first, and after that we are writing here message, do you want to delete? Okay, just writing the message. After that there is a select, we are writing select, and after that we also need to give the options. So for that j option pan dot yes or no option. Okay, you can see this one. Okay, after that if the user selected yes, then it means the value of a is equals to the 0 in that case. So in the if condition, we are going to write the code. So try catch, we are writing in it, try catch, and here I'm just writing exception. Okay, and in try block, we have to create the connection con equals to connection. Okay, connection provider dot get con. Okay, after that statement st equals to con dot create statement. Okay, after that st dot execute update here, and here we have to write the query select delete from product. Okay, where p I id equals to p id. Okay, after that set visible false here, and the new visible we are setting the same page delete product dot set visible. I'm just setting true. Okay, and there's a maybe chance there's any error occur. In that case, I'm just showing the message dot show message here, message dialog null. Okay, null. Now we also need to connect this with the home page. So for that, I'm just moving here and going to the event action performed, and here just writing the new and delete. You can see the product dot set visible. I'm just writing true. Okay, now let me save this. It's saying it automatically resolved. Okay, now run this file. Okay, let me click on this button. You can see it one by one, it's loading, and just clicking on delete product. Now I just want to search for the product 3. Okay, clicking on search, you can see all the details of product number 3 has displayed here. And let me click on delete, and when we click on yes, it will delete it. Okay, you can see successfully deleted. Let me search that product ID again. Product ID does not exist. You see the message here, and there's a reset button. Just click on this, it will remove all the details from the fields. Okay, and there's a close button, just close for this form. And so this is all about the delete product of my billing management system project. In the next video, I'm going to show you the main part of this project is billing part. I will explain you a step by step. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created a new JFrame for delete product part of billing management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. And this one is my last video. Okay, and in this video I'm going to create a new JFrame for the billing part. This one is main part of our this project. So let's start. Let me close this application. Now first thing is we need to create a new JFrame. Okay, so clicking on, and now clicking on JFrame, and here just writing billing. Okay, clicking on finish. Okay, our form has been created. Now we have to increase the size of this form is to 1164, 550. Okay, you can see, let me minimize this because we not need that, and we also need this, so let me also decrease the size of this, so can we easily insert everything. Okay, the first thing is, first we are inserting a label here. Okay, label 1, going to the properties, here I'm inserting the icon. So icon name is billing frame. You can see this one, and after that we are removing the label. Okay, and after that we have to insert here a GIF. The name of that GIF is also billing any. Okay, billing any, you can see. Let me close this, let me read this and remove the name of the label. After that let me place this. Okay, Now we also need to display date and time. So for that we are also taking the level. So level, okay. After that we are taking the next level here, the level, okay. And for display the details we are also taking the level for 5 and level 6. Let me make it as bold 14, okay. Going to the properties and making it as bold 14, okay. Let me close this. Now let me edit the label 3 name. Let me name is at date, okay. And for the level 4 we are setting time, okay. now now the now we need a separator here to separate it from the other form. So let me place this, okay. And let me increase the size of this, okay. Let me make it as full, okay. Now let me increase the size of this separator, okay. How it is going, okay. Let me click on okay. This one is I coming, okay. Let me make it little bit down. After that we are increasing the size of this, you can see it perfectly. Now we need to insert the have to take the buyer details. So for that we have to insert a label to display the buyer details here. Just writing buyer details, okay. Now we have to increase the size of this, but before that we are one by one inserting the labels for that. The label, okay, renaming it as name, okay. Now we need text field for this name, so here just set text field, okay. Placing it here, making it as bold, going to the properties, making it as bold 14, okay. Just close this, okay. Let me increase a little bit size of this, okay, sorry, little bit size, make it as 18, okay. Okay, now it look good. Now details, let me add this, okay. Details. Now after name we also need to increase the size of this little bit, okay, making it as 150. Now let me read this text and remove it. After that we need another label here to get the contact number. Edit this text, contact number, okay. After that we again need text field here, so let me place this, increasing the size is to 150. We are taking it as 170. We also increasing the size of this, okay. Let me make it little bit left, okay. After that we need another label here, that label is for email, okay. Email, and for that we are also taking the text field, okay. Increasing size little bit, we are making it as whatever you want. I'm just setting to the 186. After that we need last level, that one is our address, okay. And for that we are also taking a text field, okay. It's automatically renamed. Let me read this text and again writing address, okay. After that we are increasing the size of this to the 200, not a problem. Now let me increase the size of this is also a little bit, okay. Now let me increase the size is to bold 14, okay. Going to the properties and making it as bold 14, bold 14, okay. Just close this, okay. Now we are editing text one by one. Let me remove this, let me read this text, remove this, Let me read this text, remove this. Okay, now we also make it little bit up. Okay, now you can see here we will display the details of the buyer. Okay, after the buyer details we have to display the product details. So for that, first we are going to add a separator here. Okay, placing a separator here and increasing the size is to, okay, let me increase the size of this also, max. Okay, now after adding separator we need to insert another label to display that product details. Okay, just writing, okay, writing product details. Okay, after that we have to take the product ID. So for that I'm just placing here product ID. Okay, and for that we are taking a text field here also, where we are taking the text field. Let me place this and let me read this text, remove this. After the increasing the size of this, not that much, we are taking it as 50, and now we are making it as bold 14. Going to the properties, making, okay, 14. Okay, just close this. We are increasing the sizes to bold 18, sorry, yeah, okay. Product details. Now after product details we need to display the product name. So for that we are taking another label. Okay, and here just writing product name here. Okay, after product name we need a text field for that to display. So I'm just placing another text field here, increasing the size to 154. Okay, after text field we need to display the rate. So for that we are taking the first, we are taking the label. Okay, rename it, read this text. Okay, sorry, rate. Okay, after that we are placing here text field to display the rate. Let me read this text, remove this and increasing the sizes to 80, 86. Okay, not a problem. After that we are increasing the size of this, going to the properties and making it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. Now let me read this text, remove this. After rate we need to display the quantity. Okay, after wait we have to display the quantity, that 1 2 whatever they want. Okay, quantity, and after quantity, so we also need to display in the text field. Okay, let me read this text, remove this, and at last we need to show the description. So we are taking a label here, edit this text, remove this, and I'm just writing description. Okay, after that we need here text field. So for that we are just clicking on this. Okay, oh sorry, what's going on. Okay, text field, and let me increase the size just a little bit. We are taking it as 200. Okay, now increasing the size is to bold 14. Okay, going to the properties and here just selected bold 14. Okay, just close this. Now I read this text, let me read this text and remove this, and let me increase the size is little bit. Okay, now here we need to add a button. So when we click on that, it will add in our table. So for that we are taking a button here. Let me place this, and here just going to the icon, and first we are adding an icon in it. That one is add png. Okay, let me read this text, and here just writing add, and by going to the properties we increasing the size of this, so we are making it as bold 40. Okay, just close this. Now let me place it a little bit left. Now here we need a separator. Okay, so just again moving to the shrink menu, and here you can see the separator, and let me increase the size. Okay, let me increase the sizes too. Okay, increase little bit more. Now you can see our separator has been placed. Now the next thing is we have to display the added item. Okay, so for that we need a table here. So let me place a table here. Just placed it. Okay, what's wrong with it? Now let me decrease the size of this table so that it will be perfectly fit in our form, and let me decrease the size of this. We are setting the size 1164, and the y and the another is 550. Okay, let me again resize this. Okay, it's little bit, it increases, so for that we are doing little bit changes in it. Okay, let me decrease the sizes of this 175. Let me decrease the size of this, and we are also making it as okay. Now again we are trying it to 164. Okay, let me check this. You can see 1164 and 550. Now perfect. Now we have to place the table perfectly here. Okay, let me increase the size of little bit down and increasing the sizes. Okay, little bit right. Now we have to going to the table content, and here we need to write the name of the columns. So let me increase the column to the 5. After that we are writing the name. So first name, name, title. Okay, title one is converted to the name. After that description, and after that description there's rate. Okay, after rate, after that quantity. Okay, after quantity subtotal. You can say total here, not a problem. Let me close this. You can say it automatically renames. Going to, again we are moving to the content and removing all the raw from here. So just okay, increasing. Let me set to the 0. Okay, now here we need to add, calculate the details, like calculation details. So for the first we need to display the label here. Okay, let me read this, and here just writing calculation details. Okay, after that we have to increase the size of this to the going to the properties. We are increasing size to bold 18. We are choosing here. Okay, just close this. Now okay, I just missed this. Okay, after that we have to take a level. That one is for the total amount, and we are again taking another level here. That one is for page amount, and another level we are taking here for return amount. Let me rename this one by one. Okay, let me read this text. Total we are taking here, total. After that total we are taking for the page amount. After paid amount we are taking return amount. Okay, and let me make it as bold 14. Going to the properties, we are setting it at bold 14. Okay, let me close this, and for this we have to place a text field one by one. Okay, text field 10. Text field here we are taking it as 11, and the last text field we are using here 12. Let me increase the size of little bit. Okay, making it as 1280 216. Okay, now let me increase the size of this to making it as bold 14. Bold 14. Okay, let's close this. Let me edit this text one by one. Edit this okay, sorry. Oh, sorry, we moved to the event section. Let me edit this text, remove this. Okay, let me edit this text, remove this. And let me edit this text, remove this. Okay, after that we need here three buttons. The first button is to save, and so for that we are taking the button. Okay, here I just place a button, and after that we need another button, you can see, and the last button we are taking is to close this form. Okay, one by one we are renaming it as save, and the another button we are taking it as reset. Okay, and the last button we are taking it as close. Okay, and by one we are making it as bold 14, going to this bold 14. Okay, just close this. One by one we are going to insert icon in that. Just save. Okay, let me close this. Going to the reset, going to the properties here, just searching for the reset. Okay, and the last we are having here, I just need to search close JFrame. Okay, now let me close this. Now let me increase the size a little bit. Okay, now sorry. Now, okay, sorry, I get close JFrame. Okay, now let me close this. Now you can see our form. Okay, how it is increases the size automatically. Okay, let me make it as 550. Okay, again resized. Now you can see our form has been created. Now we have to set an icon in the background. You can see the background image we have to set. So for that we are changing the layout to the absolute layout. After that we are inserting a label here, and going to the properties I am searching billing background, I guess background. Okay, let me close this. Let me place it at perfectly on that. Okay, let me. Okay, after that double clicking on the image and removing the label here, you can see label name. Okay, remove this and just save it. Okay, now our front end part is completed. Here you can see that our front end is completed. Now it's time to write the code in the backend. So let's start for the backend. Now we need to write the code. So for that we are moving to the name action performed, and we are moving to the text field 1. Okay, you can say here, before writing this, first we importing the suitable package. Okay, so first we are importing import java.sql.strict. Okay, after that we importing project package and connection provider class in it. Okay, after that we are writing the codes here in the j field, j text field. Okay, in it string we are taking the name, we are searching the user by name. Okay, so for that j text field 1 dot get text here. Okay, after that here I'm just writing try catch exception key. Okay, in the try section I'm just creating the connection first. Connection con equals to connection provider dot get connection. Okay, after that we are creating a statement st equals to con dot create statement. Okay, after that we are using result set to select the user, you can say by name. So st dot execute query. Okay, here now let me write the query here. So query is select star from buyer. The table name is buyer, where name like, okay, like we are using for the search, and here I'm just writing the name, and after that we are writing the percentage here, sorry, percentage you can see here. So the starting word we are written and matches with it, then it will show display that first. Okay, so here if rs dot next, here we are taking, and in this we are displaying that j text field 1 dot set text. We are setting text here, and rs dot, sorry, we don't need double quotes, rs dot get string. We are taking a string, okay, and here I'm just taking 1, okay, and let me copy this, okay, 2 3 and the 4. Okay, now let me open the database so that you can better understand this. So my password is 123456, and the name of that I guess project database name is billing management system, I guess. Let me select, no, let me show the description of that table, the buyer. Okay, you can see name, contact number, email address. We are using these 4 fields to display the data. So let me click, you can see we can display here. And in the else case, like the user does not exist in database, so for that case we are setting j text field uh, text field 2 dot set text. We are setting the text here is nothing. Okay, 2 3 4 we are setting in the same way, sorry, in the same way we are writing for 2 3 and 4. Okay, it automatically get removed from their particular fields. After that we also need to display any error occur, so in that case we have to display the message j option pan dot show message here null. Okay, now we write the codes to search it by the name. So let me run this, run file. Okay, now let me search, let me writing a, and I'm just pressing the key enter. Okay, there's a no such name, sort of. Okay, you can, okay, it's showing little bit error here, I guess. So let me go through this, what's going. Okay, we did not change the name of this, 2 3 and the 4. Okay, let me run this again. Okay, here I'm just writing S and enter, clicking on enter. You can see all the details of the user. You can see here, you can see contact number, email address, and you can see the address. Okay, so let me close this. I will also remove in at last the min, max, and close button, and I'm also going to set the location of this form. So let me close this by it right now. And after that we have to search it by the contact number. So for that we are moving to the action performed. And first thing is we are going to do is we are going to copy the same code of this in the another, okay, in the j text field 2 here, just copying the same code. Okay, after that we will make little bit change in it. So the first thing is we are changing it to the text field 2. We are taking 2 here, and we are changing the name is to contact, and we are taking as number. After that we have to just you can see this one is same, the buyer, you can see contact number, the name here just need to change to the contact number. Okay, after that we have to change here, this one should be same, and in else condition we just need to change here 1 3 4. Okay, this could be same, and this one is also same. Here we just changes it to 2 to 1. Okay, now this is also completed. Let me search it, run, and let me search it by the 2. Okay, no, 1, 3. Okay, let me search it by the name. After that I will. Okay, 2. Okay, let me delete this also. Let me 2 enter. Okay, it's not searching, still having any error. Okay, here we are searching for the by name, so here just need to change is to contact number should be matched. So for that it's showing error. Now let me run this again. Okay, I'm writing 2 and I'm pressing enter. You can see all the details has been, you can see here. So let me close this. After that we have to write the codes to display the details of product. So for that we are again moving to this event action performed, and here we have to write the code. Okay, so first we are taking the product ID. Okay, PID we take it, J text field, and we are taking that from text field 5. Okay, you can see this one is our text field 5. We go to the properties, you can check the name here, text field 5. Okay, after that get text. Okay, after that we have to write the try catch and little bit same code. So for that we are just copying the again the same code from here. Okay, just copy this and just paste in the J text field 5. Okay, paste it header here, and here just we need to change a little bit in it. So first thing is we need to change the table name. Okay, the table name is product. Okay, and the where condition is, so to be we don't need to use like. So let me remove this. Just we need to PID equals to plus PID here, PID. Okay, let me check out in our database, DESC, and here I'm just writing product. Okay, you can see PID, this one is in the capital. So for that we have to also write in the capital here, PID. Okay, now here we need to change a little bit in here. Here we need to change to the 6, 7, 8 and 9, and in 6 field we have to display the data of product name. So for that we are setting here to 2. Okay, and in the next field we have to display the rate, you can say third. Okay, and the text field 8, you can see this one is, so I guess 6, 7, 8, and this one is quantity, I guess. So in 8 field we need to display the quantity. So for that we have just writing one quantity here, and the last one is for 9, that one is 4. We are showing the description. Okay, and if the product is not found, so in that case we need to just need to 6, 7, 8, and one more we need here, that one is 9. Okay, that one is 9, just writing 9. So let me run this and again search it. Okay, first searching the, okay, you can see seen. Now I'm writing the product ID 1 and clicking on enter. You can see all the details of that ID. You can see the rate here, you can see the quantity, you can see the description. Now we have to write the codes for the add button. When we click on this button, it should be add, the details should be added in this table and the amount should be added here. So for that we are again starting writing the codes. Okay, and one thing we forget, that we also need to display the date and times. For that we have to first we are going to display the date and time. So for that we are moving to the public billing. Here you can see that whenever the page is loaded, then this part will be executed. So for that we are just writing simple date format, you can see, and d format we are taking format equals to new simple date format here, and in this, okay, we are just writing here dd small d, okay, and capital M and small y by 4 times. Okay, after that we have to create an object date equals to new date here. Okay, let me import no suitable. Okay, let me, now we need to import here just java util.date. Okay, after that you can see that one error get removed. After that we need to set it the date. So for that the J label, I guess label, we need to set in the 5. Okay, dot set text, we are setting the text, and in that we just need to d format here dot the format, and we have to just write the date. Okay, you can see date admin added in our field, and now we have to write the time. So date, so after that time format, okay, after that dtf we are taking, and date time format we are taking formatter. Okay, let me move it a little bit up, and here off pattern we have to add off pattern, you can see, and here I'm just writing the pattern H, capital H, after that small m, and here just SS. Okay, after this we have to write local date time. Okay, and now equals to local date time dot now. Okay, after that okay, it's showing error, so we also need to import something. So let me check out the error, add import, you can see, just import this, error get resolved. Okay, after that J label we are setting in the J label 6. Okay, just label 6 dot set text, and in that JTF dot format, you can see now. Okay, now let me run this, it will display date and time. Okay, here you can okay, level 5, this one, this time is correct. Okay, we need to display the date. It's not running, let me run this again. Okay, still showing, not showing the date. Okay, so let me check this again. Okay, here we just write 15, just remove this and set it as 5, and let me run this again. Here you can see the date and you can see the time. Okay, let me close this. After displaying date and time, we need to display we need to write the course to add button. So for that, just moving to the event action performed. Okay, and here we have to write, before writing it, first we need to take a variable. So for that, here I'm just moving here and I'm just writing public int, and we are taking a variable final total we are taking, okay, equals to, we are taking, setting it to 0. Okay, now we are again moving to the button action. Okay, here you can see, and here we are taking int. Okay, here we are taking int price, we are taking a variable here equals to integer we are taking, okay, dot parse int we are using, okay, and here I'm just writing j text field 7. J text field 7 we are taking. You can see 7 text field is for the rate. You can see going to the properties here, you can see j text field 7. Okay, let me close this again, maybe moving to here, and dot get text, and okay, after that we are taking int quantity. Okay, after that again we are using integer dot parse int. Okay, after the j text field we are taking here text field 8, I guess 8. Okay, dot get text. Okay, in this we are taking the quantity. You can see going to the properties, you can see the level text field name, you can see 8. Again we are moving to the source. Okay, and here we need to multiply this to get the total of that product. So price multiplication quantity, you can see. Okay, you can see this total is, and after that we also need to add all the fields in the table. So for that default table. Okay, first we need to import. Okay, let me write this. After that we will default table model. Okay, and we are taking a model here equals to, now just click on this. Here you can see add import java swing table default model. Okay, just click on this. Okay, after that we are just writing the same default. You can see default table model we imported. Okay, after that j table, we are taking j table 1. Okay, dot get model. Okay, let me check out the table name. It's showing 2 tables in it. So this one is j table 2. Okay, we place 2 tables here. So just let me write in the table 2, we will display. Okay, and maybe there's a 2 table, just remove 1 table from here, not a problem. Okay, after that we need to model dot add row. You can see add row here, and in the add row we just need to write new object. You can see, and in that we have to write j text field 6 we are taking, and dot get text we are setting, and after that we are setting for the j text field 9 we are taking. The next one is maybe description get. Okay, after the text field 9 we have to display price. Okay, and the quantity, and one more thing, that was total. Okay, subtotal you can say that, not a problem. After that we need to display final total. Here we already take a variable, and the final total we are going to minus it, the total. Okay, and after that we are taking a string. Okay, let me remove this string. We are taking, and taking the final total we are taking here again. Final total 1 we are taking here, renaming it. Okay, string dot value of. Okay, and here I'm just writing final total here. Okay, converting to as a string and just placing that string in the text10 field. Okay, dot set text. Okay, and here the final field 1. Okay, now let me run this again so that you can get it's working, or we can check it working or not. As enter, let me id 1 and enter. Let me click on add. You can see this one is added in our table. Okay, and let me close this. Successfully added in our table. Now the next thing is, when we added this, when we paid amount will be clicked and entered, then it should be return amount should be generated. So for that we are moving to the event action performed, and here we have to write the codes string. We are taking a variable string paid amount. We are taking j text field. We are taking it from text field, I guess 11. Yeah, dot get text. Okay, and int, we are converting it as a int z. We are taking integer dot parse int. Okay, paid amount we take it automatically. Okay, final total we are taking, and equals to z minus final total we are taking. Okay, and after that we have to convert as a string final total, and we have to display total 1 equals to string value of final total. Okay, and we need to display in j text field 12, I guess. Yeah, 12, and dot set text. Here we are just writing the final total 1. Okay, and we also need to set the not able to edit that. So for that we are setting just set editable false. Here false. Okay, now let me run this file, and here I'm just entering the sort of product ID 1. We are entering the quantity. We are changing it to the 4, I guess. I just change it to, and let me click on add. You can see, okay, this one is showing minus. It means we did something wrong here. Let me check it again, and here we are checking, got an error like minus 400. Total is minus. Okay, here we just need to write the plus. Okay, in the add button. Okay, here just need to write a plus, and let me close this and run it again. Run file, run this. Okay, after that, yes, product 1, and making it as 5, add. You can see 5,000, and here I'm just writing just taking 6,000. Okay, and let me in pressing the key enter. You can see 1,000 return amount, and you can see I am not able to click on it. Okay, you can see all is completed. Now we have to write the codes for the save and reset and close button. First we are going to write the codes for reset and close. After that we are writing the codes for the save. Okay, now let me close this. After that, moving here, just double click on the close button, and here I'm just writing set visible false. Okay, let me save this. After that, reset button, and again we are moving to the set visible false, and the next visible new. I'm just writing new visible same page billing dot set visible. Okay, just writing true. Okay, so you can see we also need to change this. We also need to make it as bold 14. Going to the properties, making it as bold 14. We forget to do that. Okay, Now we need to write the codes in the save. For that, we are going to move action performed. Before that, we also need to add a jar file in our library. So you can go into the library. You can see add library. Click on add library. Okay, it's moved there. So go to the add jar folder. Just click on it. And here just need to, I'm just moving here. Okay, and you just need to go and search on Google iText. Okay, and after that just add in your library. You can see it's loading so that we can generate PDF. Okay, so you can see this one is added. Now we have to write the codes in it. Okay, now here we are writing the codes in button 2. Okay, so let me minimize this. After that, string we are taking name, okay, from text field 1. Okay, you can see text field 1 dot get text. We are taking the user buyer name from that string. After that, contact number, we are taking j text field. Okay, we are taking j text field 2 dot get text. Okay, and after that we are taking the email address j text field. We are taking from the text field 3 get text. After the email we are taking another address j text field. We are taking from field 4 dot get text. Okay, now first thing is we need to set the path. Okay, we are taking the path where we have to save. So for that we are taking the name. Okay, so just need to go to the, I'm just saving in a drive. That one you can see, just click on here, you can see, and just copy it and just paste here. Okay, just paste it here, you can see automatically taken. Okay, and after that com dot I text pdf dot text dot document. Okay, doc equals to new com dot itext dot text document. Okay, after that we have to write try catch. Okay, and in this writing exception, and in that try we have to write pdf writer. You can see pdf writer dot get instance document. Okay, here, and just doc, and here we have to write new file output stream. Okay, and in that we have to write where we have to save that. Okay, so let me first semicolon here, just need to path. Okay, plus we have to write the name here, so plus name. Okay, after that we have to take a little bit space, and we also writing the label. We are writing the you can say date when that will generated. Okay, label 5. Okay, dot get text here. After that we have to write plus, and here just write pdf. Okay, copy the pdf generating. Okay, after that doc dot open. Okay, and the next line we have to write paragraph. We have to write the paragraph. Okay, paragraph. graph 1 we are taking equals to new. Okay, it's showing error. Just click on it. Add import. You can see just paragraph. Just click on it. It automatically it's removed. Okay, let me. You can see paragraph option is we are getting. And after paragraph, we just need to write in the that. Okay, so here I'm just writing. First, we are taking little bit of space in it. Okay, and after that, we are writing BTech. BTech days billing management system. Okay, after that we have to write here /n. We have to change the line. After that is again we are making little bit of space in it. After that we are writing here contact number in the PDF. Okay, and the contact number we are adding plus. Okay, let me move a little bit right. Okay, now here I'm just writing 91, and here I just need to write the number. Okay, plus here I'm just write plus, and here I'm just writing 720105963. Okay, after the /n we are using for the next lines. Okay, now this part is completed. We write the BTech days and the contact number in the same way. In the same line you can write the address of that shop, or you can say that, or you can write after that doc.add. In that we just need to write the paragraph 1. Just copy this and paste it here and just semicolon. Okay, after that we need to write the date and time paragraph, and here we are just writing paragraph again. We are taking paragraph, we are just take it to. Okay, and equals to new paragraph we are taking, and here I'm just displaying date and time. So date and time. Okay, after that plus J label 5 dot get text. Okay, after getting text we just need to plus and double quotes and make it little bit of space in it, and just again click on plus and J label I'm taking label 6 dot get text. Okay, and have just writing plus again, and after that we are taking double quotes in it. Okay, and after that we have to write, it's showing because we are not having semicolon in it. Okay, after in that we have to write /n, and one by one we are displaying the details of the buyer. So first is buyer details, just here. After that we have to write the name, just details of the user. After that we have to change the name, change the line. After that name we have to display the name, and here just again writing plus name. Okay, and double quotes and just /n contact number. I'm just writing contact number. Okay, after that we are using plus again double quotes here, again taking the contact number we are taking. Okay, you can see contact number again. In this way we are displaying the details of the user. Okay, after that we again need to display /n and email we are displaying the user plus email. In the same way double quotes we are taking /n and at last we have to display the address, and in that just need to plus and the address and plus double quotes we are taking. We are also we also need to change the line, so in that case /n /n. Okay, now next thing is we need to write. So for that again we are moving back here. Okay, just need to click at enter at last for the next line. Okay, now here we have to write doc dot add. Okay, and here I'm just writing the paragraph 2 in it. Okay, just save it. Now the next thing is we need to enter the details of the table in this. So for that jpd fpd table. Okay, pdf writer, no, pdf table I guess, pdf p. Okay, p, then we need to p table. Okay, let me import a new thing. You can see, just import that. After that we have to take tbl, we are taking a name, and new pdf. Okay, just you can see pdf. Okay, and here we are writing the column total name, that one is 5. Okay, we need to insert the 5 in it. Okay, after that we are adding table cells, tb1, taking tb1 dot add shell. Here I'm just entering the cell. Okay, just writing the name the same way we are. Okay, it's still showing report. Let me import. Okay, no, just change it to 1. Okay, let me save this. Okay, after that tb1 dot add shell, we have to write the description the same way, cell. Okay, and here just write to description. Okay, and we also going to add in the, let me copy this to and let me remove one time. Okay, the description, after description we have to write the rate, and after that we have to write quantity, by quantity, and after that subtotal, we have to write subtotal. Okay, now we have to use a loop, for loop. Here I'm just taking int I equals to 0 and I is less than j table. We have taken 2, but you can use the j table 1. Okay, j table 1 dot raw count. Here it run to the raw count I plus plus. Okay, after that we are taking a string variable for all the rows one by one. The first one we are taking for the name and j table we are taking 2 dot get values. Okay, and in that first we are writing I, and the second we are writing 0, and dot 2, the type is a string. Okay, just let me copy this 4 more time, 1 2 3 and 4. One by one we are going to change the name, N, D for description, R for rate, Q for quantity, S for subtotal. Okay, and one by one we are also going to change it 0 1 2 3 and last is 4. Okay, after adding this we have to write tb add shell here. So just need to write tb1 add shell, and here just need to write the name of that n. Let me copy this 4 more time, 1 2 3 4. and here just writing D R Q, okay, Q, and the last is yes. Okay, after that we have to add, after that we have to just write doc dot add, and here we just need to tb1. Okay, just after that we have to write another paragraph, thanks and all. So paragraph you can see, again we are taking a paragraph 3 we are taking. Okay, we can 2 equals to new paragraph we are taking, and in that we are just writing the subtotal. First we are writing the total here, so the n slash n we are taking first, total, and here I'm just writing j text field, we are taking it from text field 10 dot get text here. Okay, and after that we are again taking for slash n, and page amount here I'm just writing page amount, and just plus, okay, 1 plus, just writing there j text field. We are taking the next field is 11, I guess, yeah, 11, and dot get text here. Okay, well, it's showing error, maybe something went wrong here. Let me check it. Okay, variable 2 is already okay, let me change it to the 3. Okay, after that we have to display the return amount. Okay, so for the return amount we're also writing the same here, just return amount. Okay, and at last plus j text field, and we are taking it at 12 dot get text. Okay, now you can see this one is created. Now let me move to the next line, and now we have to write it. So for that we just need to write here doc dot add, okay, paragraph, sorry, paragraph 3 here. Okay, now the next thing is we also need to add one more thing in this. That one is okay, we also need to display some message. So for that we are also moving to the same line, just click on plus double quotes and slash n, just write here thanks, thank you for visiting. Okay, after that we just write here, we are writing please come again, please come again. Okay, and here just need to write again and next line. So for that we are changing BTech days. Okay, now again moving to the next line, let me remove this. After that, writing this, we just need to the display message like successfully PDF generated, j option dot show message here, just setting null, sorry, null, and we're just writing bill generated. Okay, now let me, and we also need to set visible, so set visible just true, and this next visible is the same page new billing. Okay, dot set visible, just writing true. Let me remove this, true. Okay, and if any error occurs, so for that we are just writing here j option pan dot show message null Okay, and after that we also need to connect this with our home page. So for that we are moving here, just going to the event action performed, and here I'm just writing new billing dot set visible true. Okay, now one more thing, we also need to remove min max and close button from this form. So for that, just going to the form properties, and here just clicking on undecoded. Okay, here you can see that, and we also need to set the location. So for that, so x-axis is our 100 and the y-axis we are taking is 150. Okay, okay, just close this and let me resize this image again back to the same. Okay, let me save this. Now let me run this file. Let me show you first that this one is not containing any bill. Okay, now let me run this file. Let me click on this one by one. It started loading and clicking on bill. Okay, you can see form has been opened. S, pressing the key enter, all details I can display. 1, just entering here. 5, okay, add, you can see generated. Here I'm just writing 6,000, you can see. Okay, just clicking enter. Okay, and let me click on save. Bill generated. Okay, the bill name is Saurav and you can see the date here 94220. Let me click on OK. You can see removed. Now here you can see the bill. Let me click on this. It's opening. It will take a few seconds to load, not a problem. Okay, it's loading. Okay, nothing to show. It means some error occur. Let me check it. Okay, let me close this. And yes, and actually I just not write it here doc dot close. That's the region that's showing error. So let me run this file again and let me click on this and clicking on billing. You can see name, entering sort of, and ID is selected. I'm just taking the product quantity as 2, clicking on add and just taking 2500 we are taking. Okay, just click on enter. You can see return amount is 500. Click on save button. Bill generated. Okay, let me close this. Okay, let me close this and yes, just and let me open the bill. Okay, okay, this one is drive E. Now let me open this file, or you can see PDF. Now here you can see that the ID running shoes, you can see the rate, you can see the quantity, you can see this total, and you can see the total 2000, and you can see the paid amount as well as you can see the return amount. You can see also the date and time, buyer details you can see here, name, contact number and all you can see. There's I just not place the space, you can place it by yourself, not a big deal. You can see increase the size, just place here space, place here also space, not a problem. You can see the final PDF has been generated. So this is all about my billing management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel.